Welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host, here with our daily shows where we cover an entire card from first race right until the final race, open chat, and analysis, selections, and plays for every race. We have daily shows during the week, weekdays, and on weekends. And today we'll be covering Gulfstream Park. They have 9 races today. They kick off first race 12:10 p.m. post time. Right through the 9th race will be here, which goes off just after 4 p.m., around 4:10 or so. And I've been through the card. What I do on all these shows is I handicap the races in advance very early in the morning, the day of the card. So I've been through this card. I've looked it over. I found my contenders. Thought about my plays, saw the key spots. So I've been through it. And then I made adjustments. That was after the scratches came in, scratches and changes. And thankfully, there are only 2 races with scratches today. So the scratch gods have been good to us. And it's great to be back here at Gulfstream. We usually do Gulfstreams Wednesdays through Sundays, except now during this season, where Saturdays we have big races, Derby prep races at various tracks across the United States. And we land on the biggest card this season on Saturdays this time of year. This weekend, Oaklawn has a gigantic card. So we're going to be there at Oaklawn on Saturday. So welcome to the show, everybody. Let's get it started. I see some opportunities here on today's card. A lot of races on Tapeta. Most of the races are on Tapeta. There, excuse me, some on turf, very few on dirt. I'm not sure what the deal is with that. They say they want to save the turf track with the Tapeta, but they really seem to be moving away from the dirt. But for whatever reasons, we're prepared. We've been through the card. And now the weekend's over, so we're going to talk a little bit about you want to look at the jockeys, who's hot, who's not, the jockeys, the trainers, the ones to look out for when you're playing a track, and not just Gulfstream. You want to do this no matter what card you're playing. Maybe you're at Delta Downs at night. Go into Equibase or do a Google search, Gulfstream leading trainers, Gulfstream leading jockeys, and they'll give you the whole list. So this way you know who to look out for. And sometimes you assume certain trainers or certain jockeys are not, but you might be surprised, as you might be surprised with some of these leaders currently from the start of this championship meet, which kicked off the day after Christmas. It runs right through the Florida Derby, and we're going to start looking at that. So let's take a look at our leading jockeys here, and then we'll take a peek at the and I think you might be surprised with some of these. Okay, well, no surprise. Irad Ortiz, who was actually trailing Luis Saez within a couple of weeks ago, then he exploded, winning 7 races in a row, set a Gulfstream record a couple of weeks back with 7 winners in a row from the 2nd to the 8th, and he hasn't looked back since. And now he's opened up a commanding 12-race lead in the jockey standings, 64 winners out of 249, but it gets even more dominating if you look at second and thirds, where he has the most second place finishes with 56. His brother, Jose, who's third in the jockey standings, who's a distant second to Saez in the wins, 56 to 41 to second, and then he has 37 thirds. So that's 157 times in the money out of 249 races. So commanding lead there. Saez second, very strong. He's winning over 20% of the races with 52 wins out of 248 tries. Jose, a little bit weak here for him at this meet. 39 winners out of 254 tries. He does get in the money. Of course, he still wins his share of races, but he somewhat pale when compared to other, and even to an extent, Luis Saez. So it's Irad Ortiz and Saez who are the big guys on campus here at Gulfstream Park. What might surprise you about this meet You hear Paco Lopez, you think, yeah, he's a good jockey. He goes to the front. He's tough, gets the job done. But listen to him at this meet, 142 mounts. He has 14 wins, so he's at 9%, folks. 9% for a guy that's usually up around 20% or so, where he dominates at Parks. And he was dominating here for a while until the big boys got to town for the championship meet. And his percentages have shrunk now to under 10%, 9%. Paco Lopez. So if you think he's an automatic, one to keep an eye on, there are others that are better. And the other jockey that's a big shot here has stood up a little better. Zayas, at least he's over 10% with 23 wins in 190 tries. He's kind of holding his own. Castellano's been pretty strong, 19 winners out of 127 here. Any other names, any ones to watch out for? Look out, Chantel Sutherland, 5 firsts out of only 59 races. She's well under 10%. Jesus Rios, 5 wins out of 46. Look at Jorge Ruiz. If you see Jorge Ruiz, steer clear, folks. Only 6 winners out of 76 mounts. And look at Jose Morelos, 7 wins out of 95 tries. And even Rosario is less than 10%. You think Rosario, right away you think dominant jockey, right? Not here at this meet, only 9 winners for 117. So keep those jockey leaders in mind. And we're going to touch trainers for it now, and then we're going to open it up a little bit and get to these races. Now, on the trainer end, that's where you really want to keep an eye on things. Who are the hot trainers here? Well, Todd Pletcher has supplanted Safi Joseph Jr. as the new trainer leader. Yeah, a lot has changed in a week. Joseph Jr. was leading last week. And now Pletcher, the cream rises to the top. 28 winners out of 114. He's solid over his 20% now. His percentages are going up very strong. And Sano is dangerous with the third, 14 out of 80. And then you have Jose Francisco D'Angelo, sneaky trainer, just under, he's 12 out of 71. Who are the ones to keep an eye on? The sneaky ones that if they run, you better be prepared. Well, Brian Lynch is one, so you may want to mark that down. He is 10 winners out of 32 starts, okay? And with 6 seconds and 6/3. So he's in the money, 22 out of 32, but 10 winners out of 32 races. So he's over 30% here, folks, Brian Lynch. And another one, Christophe Clement, he's over 25%, 8 winners out of 30 mounts. And he also has 8 seconds and 7/3. So that's 3 times 20 out of 30. So keep an eye on Christophe Clement. Others to be aware of, Carlos David, okay, 7. He's over 20%, Carlos David. So these trainers, although they're down in the standings, what they're excellent at is placing their horses in good spots and winning at a very high percentage, even higher than Pletcher and the second leading trainer, Joseph Jr. Another one to watch out for is Sandino Hernandez Jr., 6 wins out of 16 mounts. That's over 37, almost 38%. So keep an eye on Sandino when he's in there. And I'll mention them when they're coming up, but you may want to keep an eye on these guys, okay? And I'll put a link to those trainers in the comments area so you can address them or maybe open up another tab come race time. Have a window open just so you're aware of these guys. All right. You put them down there. These are the leading trainers. We'll get rolling with that. Leading trainers right at this link. Very last comment down below. And let's get started with first coffee. Excellent, excellent. 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. You don't taste the mushrooms in this. It says think on there. Yeah, it's supposed to promote mental sharpness, Costs about $17, $18 on Amazon.com. You don't taste the mushrooms. It just tastes like a nice full-body coffee, medium strength, but it has a nice flavor to it, and it helps promote mental sharpness. I see some of you have joined us. Let's say hello. Let's see what's going on. Who else? John, number 2 in the 5th at Gulfstream. Hiya, John. Good luck today. I'll make a note. Let's see, 5th at Gulfstream. We'll mention that one when it comes up. Actually, I don't have that one as one of my contenders, so we will address it. And that seems like one of the open races, the 5th. And we got the scratches down below. And if you feel the need, the speed. If you feel the need to get video for this, here's the video link, gulfstreampark.com/racing if you need video for some reason. Okay, and we also have a link within the description down below where you can get free Brisnet PPs, not for just this track, but you can get it for other tracks as well. All righty, who else? Randall, here we are, 11:40 a.m. Good morning, Randall. Good luck today. Glad you could make it. Tough card today. Yeah, there are some challenging races, Austin. I think we have some good opportunities here. Let's get it done. Boris the Blade. Good morning, Coach, and everyone in the chat, and good luck if you're betting today. Yes. Good luck, Boris. Good to see you. Good to see everyone here. Good luck, everyone. Thanks, Boris. Let's go get them today. Good morning, everyone. Boris. Show our coach some respect and hit the button to subscribe if you're not already. It's free. Thanks, Boris. Yeah, if you like the show or you want to get notifications, hit the like and subscribe. Thanks, Boris. Joe Esso, good morning, Al. I'm ready. All right. Let's have a great day. Yeah. Good morning, Joe. Good luck today. Randall, let's do it. Yeah, we're getting fired up, folks. Excellent card here. We're going to go let's make some money, have a good time, we'll break down the races. I'll tell you why, even the first race looks very interesting. There's only 2 races. Look at this. Only 2 races with scratches, the 3rd and the 7th. Can't beat that. And the funny thing is, in the 3rd, the 2 I did consider dangerous, but I think it was one of my contenders, actually my main contender, and I'm glad it scratches because I think that opens it up. I think the 3 could be the lone speed in that race. All right, who else? Barbaro Abreu won. Hey, Barbaro. Good morning. Welcome aboard. Good luck today. Let's win some money. Carlos, salute. Salute, Carlos. Good luck. Morantes. Carlos, let's win some money today. And again, here are the trainer stats, leading trainers for the meet. Wasn't that kind of surprising, the leading trainers over there? The ones that had done, the sneaky ones, when they place horses, the Brian Lynches, the Christophe Clement, Carlos Davis, Sandino. Tell you. Amadeo, good, great, and happy day, everyone. Hey, Amadeo, how's it going? Good luck today. And Barbero, okay. Anyone can translate, please do, my friend. Hello, Alan, my friend. Good day. Good day, Amadeo. Always a pleasure. Boris the Blade, Amadeo, great game for Madrid yesterday. Fantastic. You beat the Clippers. All righty. Great job. Sounds like Amadeo was he's multi-talented, away from the horses, onto the sports. Good morning. I like 8 in race 1. I will take a look at 8 in race 1, Frank. I don't have that one listed, but I'm actually looking at 4 and 9 in that race is the ones to beat, but we will look at some of the others. So stay tuned. Good luck. Glad to see you, Frank. Carlos, 1:10 p.m. Yes, 15 minutes to post. We're going to get cracking in a second here. I see everybody is weighing in and saying hello to each other. Hey, Al, good morning. Good morning, Richard. Good to see you. Good luck today. Okay, AC, up AC. Hey, Al, good luck to you and everyone else. Thanks, AC. Good luck today. I like what I'm seeing here. Horse on the card, and I like what I'm seeing here too. Everybody is fired up and ready to go who's here today. Hi, Al. Let's win cash today. Good luck all. Horse racing enthusiast John. Thanks, John. Good luck today. Let's go get them. Heading with a 5 and 6 box and each way AC. All righty. Good luck, AC. I'm telling you, this card, Austin mentioned it earlier. This is a challenging pick 5. Austin is very dangerous. One of the kings of the pick 4, pick 5. And I believe you hit another one yesterday to close the card out. If I'm not mistaken, Austin, I think you did. Yeah, that with that 2. Wow. And great job on that 2 there. Just look, came powering out of the gate. Good luck, Austin. So you got Austin's pick 5 plays here. Hit multiple pick 4s and pick 5s too on this show. So it's not just a fun nickname. He's actually done it. He's earned it, earned the title. Carlos, okay. Boris, Amadeo, it was unbelievable. Liverpool is okay. Great job there. Okay, let's talk about this race. Let's talk about it. Race 1. No scratches, 13 minutes to post. Let's open up. Let's talk about the races and see where we got. Race 1, mile 70, all weather. A lot of Tapeta races today. Most of the races are on the poly track today. They seem to have bypassed the dirt, but it's okay. We're prepared. We're ready to go. And race number 1, a mile and 70, all weather, no scratches. Maiden claim 12.5K. For maiden 3-year-olds, a weight 118 pounds, claiming price 12.5. Mile and 70 yards on the Tapeta. All right, and we got a sizable field. Okay, the post positions, none are really playing that much better than the other. The rail has a slight edge, and post 8 and up are winning the lowest percentage. So let's take a look at about what running type is winning most of these races. Actually, early pressing type are winning 30%. Other than that, actually the closers are doing pretty well here, which bodes well for the one. They're winning 29%, and the early pressing types 30%, early 21%, and 20% for the late pressers. So this is pretty spread out. I think it's more or less horse dependent. And it's a competitive race. It's a competitive race. And I'm torn. I'm torn between 2 here. And I'll tell you who they are. They are the 4 Doc Ballard. And believe it or not, the 9 Dome. Why am I picking the 9? But we'll start with 4 first, since that's an easier one to talk about here. And yeah, the 9 is being ridden by Emma Jane Wilson, who's at 4% for the meet. But it gets it, and the trainer is kind of cold too. But I think we're going to stay there with these 2. Maybe I'll add the 1. Okay, race number 1. Let's talk about the pace scenario. Six and 7 look like the front runners here. Paradise Drive and Heart Boy, brother. All right, let's go look at those. Those 2 look like they're the ones that'll be on the front end. I like 4's races. He's been coming close. It's a maiden claimer, and they're dropping in class for Mary Leitner. She's 9%. Gets Luca Panici up, who's 9%. But it's just been knocking on the door there. 3rd by a neck, 3rd by 1, and it's 2 races on the 2 races, last 2 Tapeta. And I think this one will appreciate the class drop. And it looks pretty. It actually looks pretty strong. It looks. Wow, this is rough. This is a rough race, folks. And I'm going to go down to the 9 for a second. Okay, I know the race is at Woodbine. I know the last race was rough on the turf, but the race two back. Now this one's dropping in class for Kevin droppers. The race on Tapeta was much faster than it looks. Got stuck running three wide three wide for a while. I mean, in the turf race before that was kind of fits this, but that race at a mile 70 at this distance, if this jockey can straighten the damn colt out, this one can take it. It actually has run the fastest Tapeta race out of any of these. So I think I actually have an underline under the 9. I think this one is going to get ignored a bit in the wagering because you got Emma Jane up, who is cold as a cube of ice. I just want to see. It's going to have to close though. That's the thing. You got the cold jockey, but you have Kevin Attard, who's really a solid trainer when you think about it. Second time Lasix, 20. Okay, down 2 classes, he wins 22%. From the start of 2022 to 2023, he's 20%. He's cold at this meet, 1 for 27 though. But this time, I think the horse might be good enough, or the colt might be good enough, Domei, to get it done. I see it as part of the exacta, unless something really, really, really goes wrong. And the other one, 4, Doc Ballard, 3 times on the Tapeta. Just keeps 3 times on the Tapeta, 2/3. Also dropping for Leitner. Maiden claiming races, Leitner's 25%. Get a weak jock. I just want to go to these other 2 that showed a little bit of Paradise Drive. I can't go there. Heart Boy, number 8. I'm going to go to the 1 first since I've talked about that one. Now, this one's been running on turf. This is another one that's dropping. It's for Sano and gets Rios up. And this is amateur hour here, folks, this race with the jockeys. Closer here on the rail. Sano, 12%. I am really. And 3 is the early speed. Maybe the 3 is the one that's going to run off and hide. And let me just check the 3 for a second. Yeah, I think we got to give this 3 some serious consideration. I see it as a 4-horse race. I'm not sure how I'm going to break this up yet. 4 and 9. I'm actually thinking maybe this is wide open. I could narrow this to 4. I'm thinking maybe a pick 3 with these 4. Okay, let's see what we got here. On the board, Domi, 1 is dead on the board. 3 is taking all the money. Yeah, the early speed's taking the money. 4 expected. Yeah, 3, Irad Ortiz. He's probably going to ride this one like like no tomorrow. The key is going to be how it takes to the Tapeta. And this on the 3, turf to synthetic, very small sample size. 1 for 9. The trainer, Jorge Durante, is 17%. He's 25% with Irad Ortiz up. What are the odds on the 3? 2 to 1. I guess we could consider ourselves fortunate there. I think you're getting some prices on the 9, which are pretty good. Let me look at the pools real quick. 3 and 4 are taking all the pool money. 8 heartbroken money with Vasquez. And I'll take a quick look at 8. I prefer others. I mean, 8 is very similar to. I don't see 8 doing it. No, I know 8's taking money. I think that's a weak link in here. Who do we got? Let's see who we got here. Who else? Richard, good morning. Let's get it done today. Okay, I think we've been there. I got a couple more to catch up with. Get in our play. Tony Vasilino. Good morning. Good luck today. 4 in the first race, 4-9 exacta. I'll tell you what, those are the two I like best in here. Just because I really like the 9's race, Alan, the Tapeta, 2 back. I think that's the one I would. I'm concerned about the 3. I'm concerned about the 3 with the early speed. I think all 4 of these can win. 1, 3, 4, 9. Okay, AC, you need Liverpool. Why is this jock on the 4? Who's on the 4 there, Richard? You got me. Who wrote it last? He continues to ride this. This is going to be his 3rd time up, unless they changed. All right, Karan, good luck today. Have a good day today at work and successful day. And thanks for joining us. Good luck if you're playing. The fave, Heart for Heart, just won Super Opener Parks. Oh, okay. Hope you had that, Boris. Who else? Carlos, okay. Jesus. Good luck today, Jesus. Race number 1. Jesus, if anyone can translate, please do. Jesu, Ken, are you looking for a camera? Or I'm not sure what you're asking for, but I will try and help. If you need video, it's at this link, gulfstreampark.com.racing. Okay, I'll leave that a second just in case. Who else? Parks. Oh, okay. Good luck. Good luck at Parks. Whoever's playing Parks. We're covering. Let's see who else. I think we're just about caught up here. Gulfstream race 1, 2, 9, 3, 8. Good luck, Karan. All right. 2 minutes to post. I'm going to catch up to the racing comments here, Maine, because I know some of you like to give your picks. 3 over 9, 8. All right. Good luck, Carlos. Who else? Irod 3 is the one taking money. Yeah, the early speed. He's not actually. Not sure how to play this exactly. 3 is the turf. I know. That's it. Will it have the same turf speed on the Tapeta, Richard? That's the thing. I think I could narrow this to 4, and hopefully one of the longer ones gets home. 3. 3, 4, 8. You see, this is open. This is open, folks. Good luck, Richard. 3, 4, 8. 1, 3, 4, 8. Again, I think the 9. I think 9 is very dangerous here. I can't believe it's that high. I know the jockey is awful. I think 4. The 4 is solid. The 4 is like crushing the show pools. And I think the 1 is really being overlooked badly here. Very badly. Do we try and beat the 4? That's the question. Maybe a 1-3-9 box. 4, Doc Ballard. All right, I just got to go check one more thing, and I'm putting my play in. I'm trying to find a reason to throw 4 out. I'm not even 100%. I mean, the 3 did have a good race at Monmouth. Let's try and do it. Let's try and beat this thing. Let's try. Let's put in a. That's what we're going to do. Race. We're going to try and beat the 3. I'm not. He has one good race on turf, and he got our rod. Pick 3. 1, 4, 9 with 1, 5 with 3, 6. I think the 9 is the one that has the big chance to beat this here. Who else? AC. Wow. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, AC. Let's get it done today. Thank you very much for the super chat. Appreciate it. All right. Now, let me get this thing in here while we're at it. Gulfstream. Okay. I got to get the pick 3 in. I know 1, 4, 9. I know. How could I bet against Ortiz, right? Well, trust me. I've looked at these. I like what I'm seeing. Michael Bucks. I think the 9 is a nice horse for a price here. And let's do a fun exacta bet here too, just in case. 3 over 1, 9. Let me put that in here. Okay, thanks again, AC. Thank you very much for the super chat. Much appreciated. Banners. Okay, let me move this away. I did add a 3 over 1, 9 exacta in here, but I have my pick 3 play in. Where's my backup exacta? Those are my 2 price horse contenders, and we'll, see what happens there. Backup exacta. Justin. Hi, Justin. Good luck today. 248 box. Okay, yeah, a lot of different opinions here coming in on this. Giacomo 349 exacta box, 50 to win on 4. 4's crushing it at these show windows. Good luck there. Keith 9439228. We have Joe 12489. Good luck, Joe. Network 3 to 1. All right. Look for 5. The speed will show. Karan. Good luck, Karan. 5 is 60 to 1 on the UK board. Boris, me on to AC to win tonight against the Germans. Good luck in those games. 4 is the best horse. Speed-wise, I don't see it, but maybe we'll see. Good luck, Richard. I mean, when you take into consideration ground loss, etc., there's 3 showing the speed, networking 2 to 1. So it's early yet, and 2 is there, 4 is there. Hey, I got 4. If 4 gets it done for me in this pick 3, hey, I'll take it. I just think the 9. Whoa, what happened to the 3? I thought he was leading. I think 9 is a very live one. I know the jockey's awful, but 4 is riding on. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ponte Prime. Let me look this. Here comes 6. I'll tell you what here. I get ready for fantastic finishes here, folks. 1 doing nothing. Emma Jane Wilson doing nothing. Absolutely zip on this horse. Where is this for? Richard, I hope you're right about this one being the best horse here. Horse stinks. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. It did have the one in there. You had the wrong one for. None of these guys showed up. Emma Jane Wilson, dead last. All right. Let's see who. I know somebody had to have hit this. Irod. I should never put in the backup. All right. Who do we got here? Kevin, right on. Thanks for the update 217. The only one I had in this is the one. That's like the rug pull right away in the first race. Thomas. Hey, Thomas, I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened with Irod. I guess he didn't like the Tapeta. And even more puzzling is Emma Jane Wilson, who is just useless. Useless. I know it doesn't sound like useless at Gulfstream. I'm surprised anybody gives her mounts anymore. And I gave her another chance because I thought the horse was fast enough. And let's go take a look at the 2. I don't know what happened to the 4. Justin was on the 2. Let me take a look at that 2 for a second. Another turf one. Not as fast. Not as in Paco Lopez. Finally wins a race. A turf horse, 2 turf races, not as fast as the 3, not as fast as the 1 on turf. Somehow it got it done here today. Ponte Pride. Did this one have show any signs of, showed 0 signs of speed. It was running opening quarters that were just under 27 seconds. Now suddenly he's racing to the front. Did he drop? Was there a big class drop there? I'm trying to explain this, trying to find the reasoning in this. Did drop, claiming to 25 to 12.5. And when they drop like this trainer, Christopher Davis, is 14%. All right, what the heck? It's not like it was impossible. Let's put it that way. And the 1, what was the 1? What did the 1 go off at? Okay, I don't feel as bad because the 1 got bet down to 7-1. I saw it at 14-1. And now I'm thinking, wow, I should have just played that to show because it had good fast turf races, but even that got bet down. And the 2 did take some. Yeah, I don't know. Tough race. Let's see who had this, okay? Austin, I couldn't say it any better. I couldn't what these guys took the day off, folks. Irad Ortiz. At least I didn't use him in the failed pick 3 attempt. Joshua, it is too early. That's only 1 race with 8 races to go. Verdine, she is useless. She is useless. This time, she had no excuse. She had no excuse this time. That horse had the fastest race on Tapeta, and she absolutely ruined it. She ruined it single-handedly. Had a decent trainer, and she single-handedly ruined it. Who else? I'm looking for 4 8, two somebody who had this two in there. And there's already a lot of very strong players who are on the show here that weighed in before this race, and I'm not finding any winners out of them. Now, Joe, if you did this, a 5-horse box, oh, I thought if you boxed the 1, 2, 4, 8, 9, sometimes that 5-horse box can be a play. It's rare occasions, but I've had some electric hits with those when I do tee it up. I mean, it's rare. I haven't done one on this show, for example, since I've been doing the show, and I can't remember the last time I did it. I think the last time I did it was around early September on this show. No, it was before that. Okay. What happened to the 3 there? That's the big question. And the other question is, what happened to the 4? I thought at least for a second there, the 4 was going to come, but we can't complain about it. We move on to the next race, head held high, and we move on. I don't see anybody winning with this 2. Karan also had the 2, but not the 1. I'm telling you, this was a rug pull race. Verdine, good afternoon, Coach. Great day at Happy Valley this morning. Yes, I love the horses there at the end. Good luck today. You too, Verdine. Always a pleasure. Let's get it done here. I'm not overwhelmed with this. There was my play, pick 3 play. Yeah, I went against the 3. I didn't totally trust Irod, but I did give him a little bit of credit, and I covered my pick 3 with the 2 longer ones with a backup exacta of 3 over 1.9. And the 1 did show up, but not the 3 with Irod Ortiz. You can't do no second. All right. And Justin, yeah, winner, no second. Who else? Thomas, I gave her a chance too, and I'm not playing games. I'm the last person that would give her a chance. But this time she not only had a chance, she had a good chance. She had the cult to do it here, and she came in last. She came in last. All right. If she got beat and came in 3rd, maybe even a close 4th. If she came in 3rd, I could have excused her. But this is unbelievable. No excuse for Irod. Absolutely none. I agree, Joe. But Austin is back. Okay. Pick 4 time. And you got 2 different horses than I had, Austin. I have 1 and 5 in this race, but we're going to take a look at it. And like you said earlier, this is a tough card. And that last race, you know what? That 2 only had 2 races, and it raced on the Tapetas the first time. You get the surface switchers. Couldn't they have just made that a turf race? Why do they have to put it on Tapeta like this? It's okay, though. It's okay. In a race like that, the best thing that what I'm thinking of doing when I play the Tapeta again with lightly raced horses, if I see a turf entry in there, and it looks halfway decent or borderline, and it's moving to Tapeta for the first time, I'll probably include it just as because it's an X factor. Hopefully the races feature horses that at least rain on turf and Tapeta, at least has a go over the surface if I'm going to play it. Otherwise, maybe I'm forced to include. I'm going to think about it. Let's go forward. Karan. I will handicap on the fly, giving my selection the best winner. Thank you, Karan. Thank you, Karan. Good luck. Good luck if you do get a chance. Emma Jane needs to stay in the kitchen. And we're really between. I don't know. How can they keep putting her on a horse? You know who she reminds me of? Not a. She reminds me of a jockey races for Naira, Mike Luzzy. I don't know how anybody puts this guy on any horses at Aqueduct anymore. It's beyond me. Does he have something on somebody? Why is he getting any mounts? And I got to ask the same question about Emma Jane Wilson. Why is she getting any mounts here? Is she squashing her reputation? Maybe she should take some time off or go to a different track that has the Tapeta, because Gulfstream isn't agreeing with her. Maybe go to Turfway Park or one of the other tracks that has a Tapeta surface, because this is just not working out. It's just like Mike Luzzy with his 1-2% winning, horrible winning percentage, less than 5%, and he gets mounts. Why? And it's not, I think he's pushing 60. I don't know how old he is. You got to look him up. But he's been around forever, and he's been losing forever since I started handicapping, and he's still around. Why is she still around? This time she had enough horse, and she just flopped. But she wasn't the only one who flopped that race. Irad had no horse. Yeah, buy stocks. Good luck today. Yeah, on paper, he had the speed and the turf numbers that should have made him somewhat competitive, and I backed him up. I didn't use him in the pick 3. A horse can feel like total crap, just like us. Exactly. So we're going to forgive him when he loses, but we're going to say it's all Irad when he wins. It's not the horse. It's Irad that's won 7 in a row. But when he loses, it's the horse's fault. Who else? Remember, Coach, ice water in the veins. Exactly, Verdine. Exactly, Verdine. I'm glad you brought that up. Yeah, we're good here. But yes, ice water in the veins. You want to play the game, play the races on an even keel, emotionally stable, win, lose, or not play at all. I would think. Okay. Yeah, ice water in the veins. Must be putting out a ride to get a ride. Who knows? Yeah, and who knows what Mike Luzzy is doing to get his rides. Well, why are they still getting rides? Why are they still getting mounts when they're doing nothing on the track? They're not producing. Chris Burton, good luck, everyone. Thank you, Chris. Good luck today, Chris Burton. Welcome aboard. We have good races ahead, competitive races. Good one. Yeah, who knows what's going on with buy stocks with Emma Jane and Luzzy and thanks buy stocks. Let's get going here. All right, let's talk about the next race. That 2-1 exacted did pay $136. Wow. And that try for 50 cents, 283. Everyone knew Austin's horse except one second. And why am I on 1-5 here all of a sudden? Let's talk about it. Race number 2, no scratches, 1 mile, only 6 entries. How can we not win this? All right. 1 mile, claiming 6,250, cheap ones for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Simple enough, right? Now I got 6 entries. Who's been winning this type of races? Going back 246 races to December 3rd, all the post positions are winning about the same clip, except the early speed type. We got 4 early speed types signed on. They're winning the most, 41%. And the early depressing types, who we have none, winning 34%. So what this race is made up of is 4 early speed types and 2 closers. Closers winning only 11%. Oh, brother. All right. So who's the speed of the speed? Let's bring this up. Let's bring up my pace notes. Let's win some money here. Do we just hit the all button? Nature Boy looks like the one to. I mean, it's going to be going to the front. It's the speed of the speed. Gets Irod, but you know what? This one does not have the best numbers. Now, it has the best speed. You have to go back 3, 4 races on the Tapeta. 22 and a half, just over, fractions, okay? Can anyone run with this one? Well, the one can. And actually, the one did face the five on January 7th. Let's just take a look at these two, 1 and 5. What happened to those two in that race? Uh, okay. Had a terrible jockey up and was leading most of the race into the stretch, was behind by a head, and then fell to fifth, 4.5 back. What about the one? That one kind of stalked a bit and took over and came second. That was a mile and 16th. Now this one's only a mile. Between these two, the 1 and 5. So I'm going to start looking now. Those are the two speeds. Are those two going to knock each other out? I'll tell you what. We'll go to the two, race two, and I'm going to open up real quick. Oh, brother. You got the Safi Joseph Jr. number 2 here. How does this one take the leader? I mean, the numbers are okay. I could see the one folding even with Irod. The 3, it's race on Tapeta's not good. I mean, its dirt races are competitive, semi-competitive. I'm thinking 1-2 here. 3 gets laced. What happened to this other one? It ran on Tapeta. Why doesn't he like? Why doesn't the three like the Tapeta? Awkward start. 2. Safi Joseph Jr. He's the second leading trainer. 23% going back 787 here. Zaya's up. Has a win in a second. Claimers down in class. Safi Joseph Jr. is 27%. Synthetic, he's 20. I got to throw the 1 in there. I mean, the 2 in there. The 1 is coming down in class. 5 is really coming down in class. All right. I can't go 5. What are the odds on the 3? All right. I'm going to open this up. I'm right now. I'm on 1 and 2 with 4 minutes to post. Let's catch up here. Quran, race 2, 2415. Okay, we seem to be talking about some of the same ones, the 4. I don't know. Amadeo, Gulfstream Park, 1-2. Yeah. I think it goes through them. to Amadeo. Good luck, Amadeo. 6 can run with the 5. Form is muddled in the New York races with Turfer. Okay, we're going to take another look at that 6. Austin's talking about the 6. Let's move over there and look at the 6 again. Oh for 2 on the Tapeta. Does have some speed. I did show a little speed. 5 is going to show the speed. I think Irod got to send this and just hope. But this horse has been trying that. It has cheap speed. Is today the day that it gets it done? I don't like it. Hey, what about the 4? Yeah, it hasn't been running fast enough. The 3, the trainer of the 3 is Eduardo Castro, who's 16%. I mean, he has some nice races mixed in here. I mean, 3, 1, 2, 3, maybe. I got to land on one out of these between the 1 and the 3. The trainer of the 1 is only 6%. Jeez, I got to go 2 over 1, 3. I think here. Exacta. I'm willing to give the 3 a shot. Getting Lasix. I mean, it has some good races on dirt. If it takes to this freaking turf, it can win. The closers aren't winning here, but all right. Race 2 exacta. Let's put it in. Stupid race, a bad race to not a good race last race. Let's just try it. Let's do the reverse exacta. Let's try and get paid here. Let's try and beat this 2. 1, 3 over 2. This is probably a recipe for disaster, folks. That's our play. Reverse exacta. Race 2. I'm not 100% sold on the 2 because of the distance and the surface change, but I'll give them second. Okay. Race 2. Exacta. 1, 3 over 2. All right. So this is going to be the race now where Irad Ortiz just runs off on by himself and never looks back. But let's see. Who else? Psycho Lone. Excellent point there. I think that makes the 2 very dangerous. I know. I'm looking at the Tapeta. So let me just do this. Do I flip this here? I still think 3 over 2 is good. I like 3 at the distance. I'm going to go even a step further. Thank you, Psycho Allen. There. I think 3. I'm going to go 6 here. 236. 5 is still taking money. Who else? Let's get to these here. I'm standing on this here. 1 3 over 2. Let's try this. Exactum. Okay. All right. I also added a 2 over 3 4 6 here. At the gate loading. Okay. Boris, good luck. Psycho loan. I see any big fool, any bet on the 6. Good luck, Cyclone. Cyclone. Love the name. 2 6 exact box. Good luck. Thomas. Richard, 2 over 1 4 6. And there goes 6, folks. And no sign of 3. I'm a little surprised. 2 running at the 6 now. Now, the trainer of the 2 is the leading trainer. Let's get to everybody else here. Boris the Blade, 5-1. Austin, I see that. Yes, it's Stir. Who else? We got is 2 going to overhaul the 6? That's the question. And where is 3? Austin had a very nice call on the 6 here. Like, I think the 3 is the one really to keep an eye on. We got a speed duel for the ages, and the 6 is just not going away. There's my 3, folks. And look at this. And we get the exacta, folks. No, we don't. Oh, brother. Our reverse exacta had the 2-second. You believe that? Geez, I did have the 3 on top. I mean, that was a fairly easy one. Not easy. There's nothing easy, but the 3 it was clearly the best router on dirt. The 1 turns out. One turns out to take to the dirt. Consistent. Good job on the. All right. And we move on to race number 3. The 3 got bet down to 5-2. Is that correct? 28-1. See, the 3-2 would only been $9. So the 2 just really didn't get it done there. Okay, no complaints. Great job. Let's see who got this. Excellent. Some of you had to have had this. Let's see. We're going to go back here. 3 all, Joe. Tremendous. Great odds on that, Boris. Great job. Great, just tremendous odds on what was clearly the best router with experience. And that 6 just buried the 2 that race. Astral Weeks didn't really show any speed. Showed a little. I don't know. I'd have to look back at the fractions. 5. Once that race shifted to 3rd. Who else? There's my play. And then I covered with this then. So this is a small loss, and we're down after 2 races here. And who else got this? I got to be somebody. I know Boris. Boris. Okay. Joe Esso had the 3. All right. Who else? Yeah, right. I think we got Boris mentions. Did you get that in there at 9-2, Boris? When you bet, Boris, does your 9-2 lock in? I think so, right? Christopher did have the 3 in there. Now who? Oh boy, that 6 was there right till the end, Chris. It looked like you almost good call on that 3. All right, so you did. Okay, Boris, great job. It's great that you can lock it in like that. Kevin, is Johnny on the spot with the results. Thanks for sharing that with us, Kevin. Good luck, Kevin. Amadeo, always gracious. Great, Boris. Jayapal Avula, good afternoon, my friend. Good luck today. Here are your results, Jayapal. C315. Thanks to Kevin. Who else? Jaden. Hey, Jaden. $50 on 3. Nice win. All right. Who else? All righty. Well, now we're moving on to race number 3. We got 19 minutes to post. A lot of racing to go here. We got 2 scratch. Let's see if there are any. I got the scratches flowing below here. If anyone needs PPs, go to the description area. You expand it. There is a link to get free Brisnet PPs. And thankfully, after this race, we don't have any other scratches until the 7th, and then we don't have scratches in the 8th and 9th. So we got a very nice card here to work with. Now, I landed on 3 and 6 here, and look at these horrible prices. All right, Bobby's Candy is 5-2. How do I turn a race like this into a nice payout race? My first choice is number 2. No, not 2. My first choice is number 3, who's likely the lone speed now. I think that's how we turn this into a payout. We're still getting 3-1 on this one. And this 3 and 6. What's going on here? Let's check this out. Let's talk about this race. Let's see what's happening. Race number 3, 5.5 furlongs. Now we're on the Tapeta, and it's a maiden claim 20, purse 28K. If you're joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. For our daily show, on our daily shows, weekdays and weekends, we cover a day track and we cover all the races as the card unfolds, and where I have handicapped the races early in the morning. I've been through the races before. I'm prepared for the races, and I made adjustments after scratches, and then I give up my analysis, selections, and plays for every single race as the card unfolds. Okay. In chat, we have a lot of people who join the show and give out their analysis, selections, and answer questions as well. So if you're here, welcome. Enjoy. Let's win some. Thanks for joining us. Okay, 5.5 all weather. We got 1 and 2 scratch. Maiden claim 20. For maidens 4 and up, 122 pounds. 5.5 furlongs. Tapeta Turf Sprint. And now with this scratch of 2 flight, I'm glad this Sean Bridge Mahan is out of this race. He would have been riding the 2. It's another one of these jockeys that can be infuriating, impossible. He's right up there with Emma Jane Wilson and Chantel here at Gulfstream Park. Would you say those jockeys are underachieving, or are they just not as strong as the others? I mean, some of the other leading jockeys, why aren't they in this race? Where's Jose Ortiz? You can't get on one of these? Okay. 3 looks like the pace here now. Probably should get a solid pace. Rod Ortiz is on the 7. Here's what's going on here, race 3. I'm going to try and turn this into a good one. 3 is a second place machine. Look at this. 3 straight second place finishes in a row. Can't be broken. Before that, finished 3rd by a half a length. Before that, finished 2nd by a half a length. Before that, finished 3rd by 2 lengths. 4 seconds and 2/3 out of the last 6 races. And before that, 4th, 2.5 back. Before that, 3rd by a length and a half. The ultimate money burner. I don't know. Has he been burning money? Angel Morales on the 6. It's going to have to close. Came in 2nd by a neck at this level last race. What about Iran on the 7? I don't like it. I don't like the 7. It doesn't look as fast as the others. I don't like it. It has some, I guess it has some speed. Let me just, oh boy. I'm looking at this 6, and the trainer Aubrey Marath is 15% here at Gulfstream. The jockey is 12%. Has 2 second place finishes and a 6th. It had Jose Ortiz up in its last race, and it finished 2nd by a neck. It looks like one of these between the 3 and the 6. It's like neither of them want to win. Bobby Candy is taking money. It's a lot of fun. It's one that has not run. It has early speed and has not run on the Tapeta. So we got one of these deals again. It's Junior Alvarado, who's ridden it the last 3 times, and a big class drop. How does the Bobby's Candy figure? I can't see it. I can't see it, folks. This one takes the money from us. I'll be damned. If I was going to mess around with anybody in this race, it'd be the 4. If I was going to use somebody else besides the 3 and the 6, because I like its 2 turf races back at Colonial Downs. Yeah, I like its 2 turf races at Colonial Downs. 5.5 furlongs, ran a 71.67, higher level than this. Sonny Leon, 11%. The trainer, basically unknown. Janet Castillo. So I'm on 3, 6, and 4 a little bit. And I don't like Bobby's Candy. And I think Jose Ortiz, Irad Ortiz is going to get overbet. Let me just check the prices. Look at 4, 23 to 1. You know what? This is fun with these guys. This is where I'm going to have a little fun with these guys. I'm going to box 3, 4, 6. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to box 3, 4, 6. I don't like the 5, and I don't like the 7. If they beat me, they beat me. 3, 4, 6 exacta box. I'm putting it in right now. There's 11 minutes to post. Race. Time to stop horsing around, folks. I see something here. I'll be answering questions. Who do I like best out of these 3? You know what? It's almost a coin flip. If I had to pick one, I'd probably pick the 6 out of these 3. I just think it would. I would. I think the pace sets up for it. Let me just check the speed types again here. Bobby's Candy. Yeah, he's really speed, but you know what? I don't like his numbers, and he's going to have to turn around and deliver on the Tapeta. How is this trainer on the 5 going to Tapeta? Synthetic, dirt to synthetic, 0 for 8. Anthony Margota Jr. Let's look at him here. What is his power ranking? Ranked 3rd. 3rd's not good enough, folks. I know he's getting a big drop. He's dropping a big drop from 40 to 20. How's this trainer with drops? I guess they don't even consider this a drop. Why is that? Okay, yeah, big drop. That's fine. Maiden to maiden, optional claim, etc. to maiden claiming. It is a big drop. But you know what? This one deserves to drop. I'm just comparing the speed of these. 5 probably will be the speed, okay? I get it. Can anyone press it? That's. Let me just see what the 3 and 6-3 pays before I do anything with this. 3-6. It's not like it's a home run. 34, 43, 28, 20. For example, 6-3 is paying 28.20, and 6-5 is paying 33.80. 3-5 is paying 37.80. 3-6 is paying 30.40. Now 3-6 is only paying 19. Yeah, I don't know about this exactly. What I may want to do though, we're going to look at the pools. Now I'm going to open it up. 7 is getting crushed in the place money, and 7 is getting crushed at the windows. Five is going to show some speed. That's the problem here. Race 3, 8 minutes. Let's open it up. Okay, Boris. Yes, coach is locked in as I bet. Okay, the UK exchange. When you strike your bet, that's the odds you're taking. Beautiful. I love that. Of course, I can go the not the bigger odds. Okay, sure. Otherwise, why do it? Deepak, good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Gulfstream, 6 to win place. I like 6. I mean, 6 is the one that stands out as far as the Peter race, really. But 3 has. I thought 3 had the speed edge, and maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. Now we got to see. Joshua, 1, 2, 3, exact box. Thanks, Al. Okay, 1 is scratched, Joshua, but good luck, Joshua. Philadelphia. Anyone? Deepak. Philadelphia results 7-5-3-4. I think that 4 is dangerous. Karan. Good luck, Karan. 6 win. Watch that 6 come down to Austin. Good luck. Our results in Parks and Amadeo. Thanks for sharing the results for Deepak Amadeo. Swami, third race results. Okay. They're back there. Look at Amadeo. Good luck, Swami. Austin, 3 or 4 are career made. Yeah, that 3 is the hang machine. Who else? 4 to 1 are terrific odds for that horse. And 3, 0 for 29. That's just terrible. And for some reason, it's one of those. 7 is a lousy race. 7. All right. Good luck, Karan. Yeah, I see you got like 7 there. It's going to have to improve, but 3-6. I think it goes through 3-6. And I think 4 is live here, Richard. Okay. That was last race out. Oh, all right. Well, somebody, Joshua, race 3. Who else? Chris Burton, 3 across. Let me just see how many minutes to post here. Last race results were 3-1-6. That was race 2 here at Gulf. Joshua, and here we are in race 3. Race 3, we have 5 minutes to post, so we got time to talk about 3 across. Let's take a look at this. How do we turn this into money? Let's get it done here, folks. Okay. Now we are set for the big race here, race 3 now. We're getting close to post time. All horse racing all the time. Okay. Can't be broken. On at 4 to 1. I mean, 5 is really taking money. I can't see it. I still think 3, 4, 6 are the ones to beat. I know a couple of these don't like to win. I mean, the 3, look what happened to the 2 yesterday at that race in the finale. That one never liked to win either. 0 for 27 on the 3. Only lately it started to come in the money a little bit. Usually takes money. The 3 is a concern. The reason it's a concern is it's moving up in class here. What's up with that one? Comes out of a February 12th workout, 18th out of 35. He's running better than it was than a 3-year-old. And 3 second place finishes in a row. I just got to look at the pace a little bit as we near post. I mean, it will be close. It probably will be close to the lead. I mean, look at the 7 did run the good race 3 back. I mean, is it worthy of this? I just like the I think six is good with the turn back. I really do. Comes down in class, getting spotted weight. Get this, the six is getting spotted weight. I'm not sold on the seven. I'm really not. Six is down to 5-2. Oh, look at this. Late scratch. My 30-1 shot gets knocked out. Lovely. Lovely. That four is out. That was the horse that was making this whole race for me. Ice water in the veins. If you're joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al, with the daily show today covering the races at Gulfstream Park as they unfold. Every single race will be here giving out analysis and selections and plays. I've been through the card. We have open chat for our live shows daily during the weekend on weekends. And today we're at Gulfstream. We're up to race 3. I know 5 took a lot of money early, but things have shifted, folks. Surprisingly, the 6. Let me look at something here. Late scratch of the 4. You believe that? Huh. Only X factor here is the 5, and I don't know how I can really go with this in this third race. Weak. Hey, maybe he hangs on. 6 over 3-5. That's my play. Exacta. All right, 6 over 3-5. Let's do it that way. I think one of the speeds hangs on. And see who else. Exacta. Let's see who we got here. Karan, best horse. Subscribe for big winner with Al. Thanks very much, Karan. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Enjoy the show. Thanks for being here today. And Karan is here on the show, and he's delivered many big winners here. So thanks very much, Karan. I'm glad you enjoy it, and thanks for the endorsement here. Yeah, like and subscribe. If you enjoy this show, let us know. Give it. The feedback is encouraged and appreciated. And if you want to get reminders when we're coming live and where, click on the subscribe button. And I'm giving you my pick right here. Race 3, exacta. 6 over 3-5. I'm not going crazy in this race. Not with the scratches. When the 4 got scratched, when the 4 got scratched, that hurt me. That hurt because that one was live at a price at over 20-1. Okay, so I got 6 over 3-5. Who else? Giacomo, good luck, Giacomo. Exacta 2567 and 567. I have to drop the 7, just box 3-6. They look like the main two. Richard, I agree. And I'm going to turn around and put 3 over 6. Just box those two, make it straight. You know, be crazy not to. I added 3-6. I don't have the 3 over the 5. I just have it over the 6. Good luck, everybody. They're off. Who else? Okay, Boris the Blade. Candy, Bobby's Candy, 3-1. Good luck. AC, 6753. That's what I think it should be. I think the 6 is the one to beat, AC. Good luck. 3. They're lined up across the track. I thought 3 would have a little better speed. I imagine it's the 4 pressing. 6, win place, 6-4 exact. Yeah, that 4. That hurt, Austin. 3 across. Okay, good luck, Chris Burton. That, who else? And Richard, 3-6. Yeah, 3-6, and you cut him that down. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy this race. And we have 5 leading the way. Where is that 6? I got to think the 6 is coming, folks. Here he comes. That's him. That's him right there, folks. That's 6 right there. Beautiful. Oh, he's drifting out. Oh, 7 wins. And that's that. Those other 2 just refused. Too much Irod. Now when Irod's on the horse that doesn't really figure, he wins. And I'm telling you, just based on prior races, there are other horses that were faster than he was. The only thing I could say he's faster than the 5, the 7, but the 3 and the 6. I mean, the 7 did run that 80 something Brisnet, but the other ones usually covered more ground than the 7. And he got him by a head, folks. Great job. 7-6. This was a race that I probably should have. No, I like the horses. I thought that, just went down here, and better races ahead. 4 was, thank heaven the 4 wasn't in there, and I didn't bet more on this. We lost a few bucks. And let's see. Let's get all our happy winners here. Kevin gives us the finishing order, and so does Thomas. Anyone want race results? Please just check with Thomas and Kevin. Thank you very much for sharing those selections. Sharuz, how's it going, Sharuz? Welcome. Good to see you. Good luck. Giacomo, I think you might have the 5-6-7. I don't know. I look at that 7. Was that 7? That's a different track. 7 at Parks is almost a white horse. My pick? No. The 6. I thought we were in, and they got run down. Let's see. What did we got here? Tuna on toast. Hey, Tuna on toast, welcome. As you guys don't combine your bets, you're legal. But be careful of the bookmaking law. I guess you're talking about the UK toast, tuna on toast. I'm not familiar with this, but good luck today, Tuna on toast. Thanks for joining us. Who else? What's the finishing order of this place? 7-6-5. Terrible race. Karan did call that as a bad race, and it was. But at least some of you hit it here. Giacomo, I don't know what this is going to pay. 7-6 exacta. What is this? 7-6. $11.80. I couldn't take the 7. I think that's a great price for that exacta, all considered. Now, Rod, you can't find him right on the 3 horse in the first race. Now he comes up when Who else? Irod. He'll probably win every race the rest of the card now. I haven't seen Jose Ortiz. Is he here today? Uh, who else? Karan. Subscribe for Big Winner with Al. Hey, thanks again, Karan. If you haven't already hit the subscribe button, what do you subscribe and like the show? If you enjoy the feedback, it's a thumbs up sign. You click on that. And thanks to all of you who have already. And thanks for all the subscribers so far. And thanks for joining us. Let's see who else. Keith, 673. I just dropped the 7 to make it 36. Richard, yeah, I would have dropped the 7 too. I didn't use them. Bobby's Candy took all that money. Oh, and Karan, to expand, I meant this is not the outstanding race to make money. Race 7 will win. Karan had that crystal ball shining bright. Great call, Karan. I didn't see that one. Great call. To me, he wasn't a favorite, but great call. Who else? Yeah, Boris, it was even money. Late pick 5. Are we up to that point already? Oh, I guess that starts in the 5th race. All right. On to race number 4. Okay, what do we got here? Race 4. I wonder what's up with those guys, Cyclone. Why no Jose and no Saez? I don't think there's no Chantel Sutherland either. Let's take a look. I want to look into this. That Cyclone brings this up. What is happening? Why are they not here? Not that I miss. Let's see. Equibase. Let's put in Jose Ortiz. Ortiz. When's his next mounts? Ortiz. And let's say then we'll check on Sutherland. Okay, where's Jose Ortiz? All right. Entries. All right, he's racing tomorrow. What about Chantel Sutherland? What's up with her? No, let's do Saez first, please. Luis Saez, next mount. I don't even see him scheduled for anything. Why, that's strange. Something happened to him? They show his races at Fairgrounds and his races at Sunday at Gulfstream. Now I don't see him scheduled for anything. Okay, how about Sutherland? Try and keep you on top of all the action here, folks. Results. She ran at Tampa on the 19th. I don't see her scheduled for anything either. All right. All right, race number Austin, pick 6, Rainbow 6 time. My Rainbow Six would cost a freaking fortune. I got a lot of horses, and I got 4 races where I have 4 possible contenders and one with 5 possible contenders. Of course, I have a favorite. Race 4, I like 2 best. All right, let's take a look at this. 17 minutes to post. No scratches. And 4, who wouldn't take? 2 is actually, 4 is actually a favorite. Cloud storage. One mile on turf. This is a very tough race. Excuse me. 1 mile on turf for fillies 3-year-olds who just started for a claiming price of $35K or less, and which have never won a race other than maiden or claiming price of $35. Non-winners of a race other than a maiden or claiming allowed 2 pounds. So this is 1 mile on turf. Optional claim. All right. Any in for the claim here? No, none of them are. Now, this is only a mile. The reason I'm looking at the 2 is that the 2 did show that it gets Irad Ortiz, right? And it did show some speed in the race 2 back. I don't know. They tried a little something different with it, and it showed that showed its closing ability, but it showed some early speed 2 back, and I think they almost have to try and use that today at the shorter distance. Take advantage of that speed. Now, if he doesn't call the police. Okay, let me look at the pace scenario for a second here. Few of these come out of the same race, 1, 2, and 5. All right. This is on synthetic, though. No, wait. 4. This is on turf. Okay. 1 is too slow. Now, the 4 that's taking all this money, Cloud Storage, it's making its second turf start for Cassie after winning at 25K level. Cassie, first race after the trainer change, he's solid, 14% out of over 400 races. Not bad. Took a while, finally won a race. Castellano up together, the 13%. I'm going to look elsewhere. I actually prefer the Angela's Party Girl, the 5, with Gaffleone up. I mean, it's races. It's pretty consistent. The problem with this one is they're running wide with it. Let me just look at number 5, pace-wise. Does get Gaffleone up. I guess Luis Saez would have rode this one if he was. Wonder what's up with Luis Saez. Why is he not here today? Yeah, why is Luis Saez not racing today? Maybe with all. I mean, you got to think the 5 would benefit a bit. I mean, it did run shorter and ran well. It does have some pace from the others to get into. I got to say that 5 is a contender at the very least to box with somebody. You know, you want to key it with some others. I think 5 really it lost some ground running 3-4 wide last time. Needs to straighten it out. I think 2 is going to be running early. So I like 2. I don't want to go crazy with this. I know 4 is taking all the money. Cloud storage based on its last race. Got claimed by Mark Cassey for 25. And the owner made out well. Well, or did he? They say original purchase price of 47K goes for 25. See, when one moves up so much and runs so much faster than it had just before, you got to wonder, is it going to turn around and run a repeat of that performance? It did work out well, number 4, cloud storage, 4th of 48, a 4th of 37, 48 and 1. Has a couple workouts since he's joined Cassie, who's 15%. Now, Cassie's been in a bit of a slide here. You got Castellano up for Cassie. I gotta think. I know 2 is not running. I gotta think 2 is going to try and steal this one on the front end today. With the 2, if he goes like he did 2 back. January 5th. Did he face any of these on January 5th? That's the question. No. I'm going to open it up. I'm really between, I think either 2 or 5 wins this. How I'm going to use these, I don't know. Maybe 2-5 over 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that. But I want to trim it. Maybe I'll go a little heavier and try and narrow it down. 2 and 5. 5 is amazing odds at 9. 2 and 5, they're amazing odds here. I mean, 4 can win. Don't get me wrong. 4 is probably, they say 4 is going to be the clear front runner, but I'm not seeing it. I think 2 can run with it if they send it. Now that's up to Irod. Because if you look at the race 2 back, Irod can send this one. Number 2, is he as fast overall as the 4? No, he's not. Based on the last race. See, 4 is going to try. 4 did run very fast fractions. I'm just trying to see if they faced each other somewhere where I can get some semblance. They did face each other on December 15th on Tapeta. And 4 really had his number. Oh, I just would hate to put this 4 on top and then have him not deliver. Tricky. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to spin off 5, folks. What do we got? Let's talk about it here. 8 minutes to post. Okay, we had Austin on for a horse that went off 2-1 in the UK. Yeah, you got good odds there, Boris. You got good odds there, very good odds. Now, I'm surprised you're able to get those kind of odds. That's amazing. The bookies, some of them must be getting crushed. Flat Ed. Some jocks may be headed to Hot Springs for the Rebel. No doubt, Flat Ed. That's going to be very, very exciting. Already they're signed on. That's where all eyes are going to be, and that's where we're going to be. Okay, let me just see something here, dear. I want to touch base since you're talking about that. You bring something up here that's very interesting. Maybe I'll talk about it after this race. Yeah, the Rebel Stakes at Oaklawn. I'll tell you some and trainers, since it just does take a second, Flathead. Thanks for joining us, Flathead. Good luck today. Some of the trainers that are going to be in that race and jockeys, the Rebel Stakes, get this, and we're going to do a live show from the Rebel, covering the Rebel Stakes at Oaklawn and all the other races that big day. Jockey on the one, verifying. Florent Garreau, jockey, trainer, Brad Cox. Castillo up on number two, trainer Asmussen. Asmussen also. Asmussen is the trainer of horses 2, 3, and 4. Are you kidding me? And the jockeys are Santana, Torres, and Castillo. And Brad Cox has the chalk 5-2. Brad Cox has 2 entries, and Asmussen has 3 out of the first 5 post positions. Are you kidding me? 3 from Asmussen and 2 from Cox. The other trainers, the other jockey for Cox on the 5, Irad Ortiz, Johnny Velasquez on the 6, Flavian Pratt, jockey on the 8, on the 9, Corrales. Then we get some locals, Dwayne Lucas and so Miko and Arietta. But yeah, we have some big names over there for that stakes. Who else? Excellent point, Flathead. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Who else? Cloud storage. I know I want to. I really, really want to, but I can't. So I'm going to try and use him to my advantage with others. I think you can't look past the 5 either. 4 over 2, 5. If we're right, because it has a tremendous early pace there, Boris. I agree with you. It's all on cloud storage. Wow, you're that sure about it, huh? Okay, good luck, Boris. The exchanges in the UK are not bookies. It's the public betting against other members of the public. Okay, how do you get it locked in? The exchange is the middleman taking 2% off everyone's winning. Okay, I see. So the middleman still is always going to make a profit. Okay, I get it. Great job. Great job. Like I would love to lock in the 5 now at 7-2, Boris. I'd love that. I don't think looking at 4's last race now, I don't even like the 2, to be 100% with you. I don't like the 2 at all at these prices. I prefer the 4, the 5, and even the 3 a little. Let me go back and double check this. I don't even think I'll make any money on this freaking race with these entries. 3 won by last race. Paco Lopez, he won his race earlier after getting off to his. I think you're getting a great price on Paco. So another figure is belies how fast it was actually running. Trombetta up close to win by a nose at this distance. You get Ortiz on the 1, right? Oh, brother. You got the trainer, Sano. That's the thing. 3 keeps getting better. He won 2 back, and he didn't even really run that good that race. I think 5 can beat the 4. And the question is now, is there anybody underneath that can sneak in there? What about the 7 getting Lasix? Synth to turf. 2 minutes to post. Anybody else? Look out for the 7 here. Nice turf breeding. All right, I'm just looking at that 7 there, Austin. Good luck. Who else? Giacomo, 2, 3, 4. 50 to win on 4. Good luck. The 5 going. What have we got? 6 to 1 odds. That's amazing. I think he's good for at least second. 5 win place here. Austin on the slight turn back. K Cloud Storage, 5 first and second with 247. Very tough race. Very tough race. Let's look at the pools. See, the 5 is taken. Let me look at the payouts, probables. 4, 5, 16, 40. I think you just box those two and you just collect automatically. What's 4, 7? 37. What about 5, 7, 80? What about 4, 6? What about 5, 6, 5, 3? Now, I got to look down at the 7 for a second here and just see something here. We got no minutes to post. I got to take one quick look at it. It is getting Lasix. Does close well. All right, let's do it this way. Race 4. Let's take one last look at this 1. Lionel Reyes, who's riding the 7? Zayas. It's one last look at the pace. Okay. All right. All right. Exacta. 4, 5 over 3, 4, 5, 7. Exacta. And it's in. Race 4. Exacta. 4, 5 over 3, 4, 5, 7. I think the 3 is a virtual clone. When you consider ground covered, etc., and I think 7 is a wild card who it has a solid jock here, and coming in here on this surface, he closes well, and I could see him getting a slice of this at a bit of a price. Who else? Christopher, 372 try box. Good luck, Christopher. You could see all of those in here, really. This is a tough race. It's not that easy. Keith. Good luck, Christopher. Christopher has been delivered some tremendous hits on the show. A lot of players have, and you'll see who they are if you're joining us, just joining us. If you've been here joining us for our daily show regularly, you know who they are already. Keith, 570 5712. Good luck, Keith. Karan, 1473. All right. Good luck, Karan. Karan is one of the big hitters, heavy long ball hitters here. Uh, Boddick, 1970, 5-7 exacted box. I think 5 is the one to beat, actually, Boddick, because I think 2 might give the 4 a hard time on the front end, maybe knock them both out. And the 7 is an X factor, and I think the 5 is the best one of all if you just consider pure ground cover. Good luck, Boddick. Chris, $10 on 3-win place. Who else? Sills. Thomas Sills going to play super. 2 over 3, 4, 6. Good luck, Thomas. Forrest to win on 5 to places, 7 to 4, 2 places. Good luck. Boddick, we had another play here, 5-7 try. All right, good luck, Boddick. Trying 5. Okay, I think we're just about caught up. Joshua is in 3-4-5 exacta box. Good luck, Joshua. I think that you big shot there to get that done. And Christopher, and I got the 4-5 and 3-4-5-7. Boddick sees this as a paceless race. I'm a little surprised if 5's going to the front here. And 5 is, wow, very honest price. I'm surprised we're not seeing more speed from the 2 or the 4, really. I mean, this is 5's race, really, to lose at this point. I think he's straightened it out. He's been running really wide. This time he's running straight as a freaking arrow. And let's see, who else is running here? The 7 is starting to move a little bit. I think the 4 is running back in the back. Where's the pace on the 4 here? Is he taking the day off? What about the 3? Nowhere to be found. And running second is the 6 at odds of 32-1. And here comes 4 now. Whoa, he's like he's being shot out of a cannon. 4 and 2 are running as a team. 4 on the outside, 2 on the inside. But it is still 5 hanging on for the lead. Who else is playing? 2 is trying to fight through. 4 is battling. It looks like it's between the 4 and the 5, unless somebody 5. Hold on here to this. Okay, we got the 5-4 anyway. All right, good job. I'm the only thing I'm asking here about this is what was the 4 waiting for that they never got running here? 5-4. Maybe I'll make a little bit of a profit. We finally hit an exactor in the 4th race. I would have liked to have seen the 3 get in there or the 7. I don't know what happened to the 7. I mean, the 4 made a really big move late. What was he waiting for? Who was on the 4? Castellano. What a hang job, folks. He gets there and he stops coming. Now, I won this race, and I would have won it with the 4 on top too, but that is a very suspicious-looking finish there by Castellano. He got there, and he came so late, and he caught up to him, but why not go past him? I don't know. What do you think? Great call on the winner, coach. 13-2 in the UK. All right. Thanks, Boris. All right. Who else? Jock fell off the 3. I saw it must have happened early, Boddick, because he was running last. There's my call there. 5 or 3. I was hoping for one of the others to get in there. Who else? Joshua, great job. You got it done. All right. Who else? Who else got this here? What is this going to pay anyway for these 2? $10. Wow, 5-4 is $30 exacta. Is that possible? That's a good play. That's a 14-1 exacta. That's not bad considering these. I mean, all right. Who else? Okay, so we just got a little more than doubling the money there. So all right. Hey, no bank's going to pay you that. What would 1-4 have paid? 4-5. Oh, 4-5 exactor, and we actually lose, lose just about break even. You lose like 40 cents. Jeez. Good thing the five hung on. Who else? Great job, Boris. All right, you're rolling. You're rolling here. I think you played that. Yeah. Austin, I thought that 7 was coming too for a second here. Austin, 5-win place. Great job. Great job. You got great odds on that 5, Austin. And even a place. They're not official yet, believe it or not. And actually, the 2 took the second most place money. So good job there on the 5. Oh, who else? Austin connects, gets the first leg of the pick 4 to 5 shot. Beautiful job, Austin. Austin alive in the Rainbow Six. Charouz does have a late pick 5 play he's talking about. I guess we'll be taking a look at that coming into the 5th race here. I do have the 7 as one of the contenders. And all righty, let's catch up. Look forward to some bombs coming. I'll tell you what, Karan. I have, of course, the ones I like best coming up. I got my bombs here. I mean, if you look at my notes, I got sheets with notes. Geez, I'm looking at some of these. If you go to race 5, I got 4 listed here. The one the closest to the number, like race 5, I like 3 and 4 about the same this race. Race 6, this race 7, the 4. But I have other contenders as well. Then I got some trainer notes down there. Then I have another with some pace notes. And then I got it from the handicapping today. And you know what? I think the next race is where we're really going to see some fireworks, a good chance. I was concerned about that, Boris. I see you back to 4. You said you were putting everything on the 4. And I was thinking, did he change up? I mean, if you're up that much, now this is what I would do. I don't think I'd put everything I won on a horse. I'd use maybe a percentage of it. And this way I'm still up and I could still play something in that race and possibly connect and build. Who did he say? There's somebody who said this. I think it was Barry Meadow in this book, Money Secrets at the Racetrack. You may want to get this if you don't have it already. Money Secrets at the Racetrack, and that's a check he can't cash for at Santa Anita for $109,000. This book was written a while back. Now you want to get this if you don't have it already, and you can get it at Amazon for fraction. It's over $20 this book, right? And they have excellent chapters in here. You can get it for a few bucks, a fraction of the price, a used one. And listen to some of these chapters. You don't have to read it in order. Parimutuel betting, decisions versus selections, beating the public. These are all different chapters. Making your own line, the truth about money, keeping records, how much to bet. And now they're on chapters on different types of wagers, win betting, place and show betting. Yeah, individual chapters for each of these. Exactas and quinellas, trifectas, daily doubles, how to play the daily double, what to look for. And it includes charts to know that you're getting fair odds for all of this stuff. Multiple win exotics, playing the pick three. Multiple win exotics, playing the pick fours and the pick sixes. How to have a betting edge, that's another a chapter. And finally, a day at Santa Anita. I guess he talks about the day where he won this $109,000 pick six. Money secrets at the track. But what he says is this: if you have a horse player that wins his bets, it's possible to win 99% of your bets and still be a losing player. Say you win 80 in a row, 80 wins in a row, but you bet all your money on one race, on the race every single time. All of a sudden, all you got to do is lose one race, and you're a losing player. You're down. So, I guess the point of the story is, at least it works for me. If I'm going to win, yeah, I'll play, but very rarely do I hit something or hit a score and then turn around and put every single penny into the next race on one horse or whatever. Maybe I'd hedge it, box it. Can you play boxes? Or I don't know. I don't know what wagering options you have available. Who else? But Boris has been winning here on the show, so I'm not questioning you. I'm just telling you how I look at it, how I play personally. Carthy can. Carthy. Good luck today, Carthy. Welcome. Anybody has Philly results for Carthy? Welcome aboard, Carthy. Good luck. All right. Now we're up to race 5. 17 minutes to post. Okay, I have to step away for a second. I'll be right back. And let's see. I'm looking. Let me see first. Philadelphia race. Karan, I am looking forward to have a great time at Barnes. Some handicapping money on a vacation with my family in a month from now. Great. That sounds like a great time, Karan. I bet. I bet. Good luck, Karan. Thanks for sharing that with us. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm not going to be long. Don't run away. I'm not getting lost here. I just got to heat the coffee for a second and then make a pit stop. But we're on to race 5 now. And I'll tell you what, this starts the late pick 5, and we'll be right back. Now, we're on to race five, the exact center of the card. And last race really took me by surprise in that the five won the race, but that the race didn't play to the form I expected at all, in that the 2 and 4 showed no early speed. I don't know if they got out of the gate slow. I'd have to go back and look. And the 5 showed unexpected early shot to the front. So it really surprised me there. So let's take a look. We got some selections coming up here. I want to get those in, and then I'm going to look at this. And these races, these coming races, especially the 6th race, opens the door for some bigger ones coming in. I have 5 listed with a big shot. I have 4, 6, and 8. I actually have 2. We'll talk about them next, but I'm looking at race 6 contenders. I'm going to put them up for you so you have an idea who I like in the next race. Geez. For daily double players. Only because I don't usually do this, but race 6 contenders. I don't think there's any scratches in that race. Number 2 best. Also consider, I try and set these up in advance when I can. Next race really looks like the one that maybe something might open up here. And then we'll look at this race. All right. I know we're on race 5, Boris, but I'm looking at early contenders for 6. Those multiplay. Do you have race player picks in there, plays? Can you do that? We got 10 minutes to post, so I'll catch up. Let's go to the ice water, folks. I do have hot coffee here. Coffee today. 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. It says think. It's supposed to promote mental clarity, okay? It doesn't taste like mushrooms. It's a great tasting coffee. 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. Would help if I opened it. Thermal cup. Ice still there since the beginning. Yeah, I came prepped for this. Ice water early. Okay. Boris, thanks for sharing sharing the last race for Carthy. Great crew here. Great on the show. Good luck, everybody. Austin has the pick 5 here. Example. I got the 3, 4, 5 are some of my contenders there. Okay, I really like the 7 horse. I have the 7 as 1, 2. I even have the 2 off to the side. Jeez. And I leave for India Saturday. Wow, have a great trip, Randall. Boris 2, 3. Okay, let's go to it. Boris race 5. Al, if Uncle Sam will help me, IRS. Karan. Karan has been exploding at the windows here, and he continues. Good luck, Karan. This race and everywhere and everywhere else, always. All right. Now, race 6, 8 minutes to post. Let's talk about it for race 5. This is a mile, and we have. All right, good. No unexpected. Look at the board. Look how wide open it is. Everyone except the 8 is taking money, and the 3 is dead on the board, and that's the one I listed. 3 and 4 I listed as the ones to beat here. I rode on the 4, Greg's Honor. Now, is that one really deserving of this? Mile and a 16th on the poly. All right. Let's sum this up. Mile and a 16th on the all-weather, claiming 8K. Purse 22,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Oh, brother. Okay. Speed types. How many races like this? We have 176 races that fit this criteria. The rail has been winning the least. I don't like the one, which is Sabre. All of the running types have been winning their share of races in the over 20% or above. No, none over 30. Post positions 4 and 7 have been 4 through 7 have been winning at the slightly highest clip. All right. Pace. Five, five capture me. Probably will be one of the paces here. I got to take this a step further. 7 also Krypton. My rod's on the 4. Okay, let's go down here and look at these. I mean, if you go to the, I mean, 4 and 5 were 3 and 4 were virtual dead heats last race. You know, they gave the 3 second, but they both finished a half length behind the winner. So it's probably separated by a nose, these two, the 3 and the 4. But the 4 does have the better races, and the 3 just, you know, ran virtually his best race last race. What are the chances of him repeating it, right? So I think I would definitely take the 3 over the 4. But what about the 5? The 5 gets a trainer change, and the 5 was stuck running 5 wide in that race. Does have better to run back to. We're running. Does have better to run back to, and Capture Me probably has a little bit of speed there. But 5 does have a race back in September here that would likely win if repeated. I mean, he ran a big one out of nowhere, and that's why I like him. Maybe, you know, he has better to run back to. Even the 2 races in October, and the race 2 back wasn't all that bad. So I'd be more inclined to use the 5 than the 3. But now let's go down to the 7. Krypton bumped at the start last race. I don't like the lady. Okay, he had a little trouble. But before that, he's not too bad. All right. I mean, I think 4 is a fair favorite. I just want to go back to the 2 a second. One X factor, right? How's this one going to take to the sea break? How's he going to take to the synthetic? Now, this trainer, Raymond Handel, does win 15% of the time going turf to synthetic. Trainer of the 2 is an 11% trainer, and the jockey, Castellano. Okay, I'm going to try and get away from the 2 here. So let's get that one out of the board, out of the picture. I don't think the 4 is a lock. What happened to the 6 last race? Steadied, retreated. 8, not going there. I think 4 over maybe 3, 5, 7, something like that. What do you think? Let's open it up. We have 3 minutes to post, so we're going to catch up here. Karan, I'm working making 46,000 a year. I already made over 100,000 handicapping races. Yeah, we've seen his hits on this show here, Karan, and everyone. Just amazing. Boris the Blade, one Seabray. Yeah, I'm looking at that one. Not entirely impossible. Well, what are the odds on the one, by the way? 3-1. I think we might get some prices in here. Who else? All right. Good luck, Boris the Blade. Joshua. Hey, Joshua. Good luck today. Joshua is in the house. Thanks for joining us, everybody, today on the show. Let's get it done here. Who else? Keith. 431. 431. All right. This is from January 1st, 2000, over 100,000 with handicap. Don't quit your day job. Or maybe not. Tuna on toast. Who else? Who else? Carl. 734. Good luck, Carl. All right. Here's where we're going to go. We got Irod. Is Irod a lock? Let's look at one more thing, and then we're going to enter our bet. All right. Yeah, I'm not 100% sold on this stuff here. Okay. All right, they're going on. Let's do it. We'll put in our play. Race 5. Okay, we're going to try it a little tricky here. I got 4 horses that have a shot to beat the 4. 1, 3, 5, 7 over 4 over 1, 3, 5, 7. One, 3, 5, 7 over 4 over 1, 3, 5, 7. All right, etc. Okay, let's put it in. So I got 4 for second here. Try a super. There we go. One, 3, 5, 7 over 4 over 1, 3, 5, 7. 1, 3, 5, 7. And they're off. And 6 is running. Let's see who we have here. 1, 6. Boddick. Okay, good luck, Boddick. He has 1, 6. 1, 4, 6, 1. Okay, good luck, Boddick. AC. 1, 2, 3. 1, 3, 2, 4. Good luck, AC. Tuna, thanks for the tip. Karan. And I'm going the super. I got four to finish second, 13574, and then 133 board. Tuna. I agree with you on the six. Last I saw, six is leading the way, folks. And six is more. This is a tough race. I'll tell you, six does have a chance. I did see him, but I'm not going to land on them all. And I don't see the four anywhere. He's all the way in the back. I got to expect him to start coming. Hopefully, he comes up enough that he finishes second. We go back to the coffee, and now five is starting to move. Seven is starting to move. Four, what is Irod waiting for? And four is up to 9-5, folks. Here comes three. Here comes the cavalry. We got a lot of them here. Six still holding on to a slim lead, getting pressured by the three, and four comes off the rail, but he looks pretty good at this point. Now it's four, folks. Whoa, they're bumping. Come on, three, fight back. 4-3-1-8. All right. Took a small shot at the super. The eight got in there. I am resilient. But 4-3 is going to pay something. And really, if I just stuck to my guns, I got a little greedy. If you look at my notes here, race five, I had 3 and 4, both of them with the slash next to them, which I thought either one of them would win. And then the other ones I had were 5, 7, and I had 2 off to the right, which I tossed. Did 5 or 7 get third? It's not going to pay much. No, well, the one got third. So I would have got the exacta, but that's not going to pay much. 4-3, 29-20, not bad for the first 2 choices. But I went for the super, and I wouldn't have got it anyway. Did have the 1 there, not the 8. We gave it a shot. Next race is the one I think is really going to be a barn burner. Do we try and hook up a... Wow. Now, if you look at my race who I put in there, race 6 already. Now I got to go break these down. No scratches, though. It's wide open. I'm talking about 5 of them. I have 4, 6, and 8 underlined. And if you look at this, race 6, 4, 6, 8 underlined. 1 has a question mark. 2, I have best, and I have a dot next to the 6 as being a possible race that pays something. Let's see what we got. Who else? Let's catch up on the chat. Who had this? Let's see who all our happy winners are here. All right. Irod money. Back on the 1. Seabray, I'm all square still. All right. Who do we got here now? I thought the 4, that was not a slam dunk. But I think at the end, when we got 9-5 on it, though, at the end, that turned out to be a pretty fair price on that 4. AC 1324. Run in there. You got the big 3 home, AC. Good job. Who else? Carl. Great job, Carl. You got that. That exacta pays a little something. Excellent. We got winners here, folks. Who else? All right, Austin, you start off the late pick 5 alive, and 4 is one of the ones I have underlined next race. And so let's take a look at that. I'll be rooting for you there. Who else? All right. Yeah, yeah, I saw that too. I was rooting for that 3 too. I didn't realize that 8 was the one that was gonna finish, 4th there. What did that dime super pay? Let's get some prices. Did they give us prices finally? No, we don't have prices here. At least it's not showing here. It does say the race is official, but I think we're gonna try something here. I was just thinking back to some of the long shots or some of the races, and the exact was 29, the super high five, 10-cent super, $80. $80.60. All right, Richard. Yeah, I scrolled back to so many things here. Do my best. Uh, Great job, Richard. That was a nice exacta. That was a damn good payout there for that, Richard. Nice, a good hit. Excellent. Richard, no stranger to giving out solid, usually has the exacta somewhere in his hits. Very solid. Thank you for sharing that with us, Richard. And great job. Let's keep it going. Missed that, Reese. I was busy working. Hey, first things first, Karan. And yeah, thanks for joining us here while you're out there. And good luck. Good luck if you get to play some of the other. I don't know if you can. You can. We're not expecting. Great job, as always. Let's see who we got here. Race 6, 18 minutes to post. All right, let's talk about it. Good race 5. Good race 5 there. I got a little greedy. I didn't box the 3 and 4, the 2 I had best, which would have been this better play. But if I would have got in there, snuck in there, I could have been in line for a nice return on a pick 3. And I wasn't 100% sold on the 3 either. I know it had its good last race with tying the 4, but the others I thought were a little stronger. That's why I keyed off the 4 and not off the 3. With their other body of work. But now we are down to the pick 4, which is also Austin territory, where he is also alive in the pick 5. And he told us he had the 4 last race, this race, and 4 is one of the contenders I have for this race. And let's take a look at this. Okay. Let's go to the ice water. Coffee could sit for a little while. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Bring up my thing. Wow, your 4 is down to 3 to 5 here, Austin. Let's talk about it. Let's open race 7 too while we're at it. 7 and 8 and 9 and 10. This way I don't have to do this again. No, there's only 9. 7, 8, 9. All right, we got them all open. And race 8, 7. Okay, a dirt race. Wow, am I seeing things? What do I got here? 9, 8, 7. Why is 6 open? Okay, I got to get 6 open. Next race is the dirt race. I'm going to guess this is to Peter, right? Okay, yeah, this is the one. 5.5 furlongs, all weather, claiming 12.5, 5.5 furlongs. Now I got 5 listed here as possible contenders, and Austin has narrowed this quickly down to the 4. Now this one, the 4, I will talk about. I see Jim 7-5. I had excellent early speed. It's dropping in class today. It's dropping for Carlos Davis. And Carlos David is one of those trainers I talked about who was hitting at a very, very, very high clip at this meet. And let me bring up his numbers again, because the numbers on the Brisnet PPs don't do it justice when you compare it to this meet. Gulfstream trainer leaders. Let me bring it up. I like to keep everybody informed here, so I'm going to bring this up right now. Share. Okay. Now, Carlos David here, if you look down just under Christophe Clement, just below the halfway point, he has 7 winners out of 33 mounts, so he's winning over 20%. And he is in the money 17 out of 33 tries. Okay, so he knows how to spot them well. 263K earner, Carlos David, even though he's only has 33 mounts and 7 winners. So he's spotting them extremely well. He's in the money more than 50% and over 20% winners. So keep that in mind, David. We'll take that off, okay? Verdine, thank you very much. A cup of coffee. Thank you so much for the super chat, Verdine. Thank you very much. Will do. Much appreciated. Okay. So we got Austin 4, looks to 3-5. Okay, so let me talk about this for a second here. Let's talk about the pace of this race. Spicy ginger. Okay, 5 furlongs, all weather, claiming 12.5, purse 24,000, which includes for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 3 races. Okay, so these are up for a claim. Any droppers? 3 is moving up, folks. I don't have 3 though. 4, dropping in class for Carlos David. Okay, the last race, it has shown big early speed in its last couple of races, but I think but he doesn't need the lead. I think 1 is really going to wing it for Paco Lopez. That's his only real chance. And I think 8 has some early speed, but doesn't need the lead and can close. Who's been winning this type of race? The early speed types have been winning the most. Post positions, they're all winning about 12, 13%. Early speed winning 36% and early depressing 33%. So that's 69%. But there's a bunch of speed signed on here. And I see a speed duel developing between the 1 and the 4. Okay. So that is a bit of a quandary here. Meet the Beauty, number 8. That one runs quick early. 7 La Costa. That's another early type, but it doesn't really figure. All right, let's get this pace figure up here as we move to race 6, and we'll talk more about it as we inch closer to that post time and what looks to be wide open race. I think the 2 benefits, really benefits from the turn back number 1, Hey Paula, and has been running well at this, running well here. I mean, come on. Its last couple of 3 races on Tapeta sprinting, always around the wire. Like the last race, it ran at a route distance, so I'm going to throw that out. The race before that was on regular dirt. I'm going to throw that out. I think this one loves getting back on this type of race. Hey, Paula. The trainer is Jose Pinchin, who's 13% here. He's teamed with Jaramillo, 11% together. But I want to look back at this, and these two he has ridden this entry. He's ridden this one 4 out of the last 5 times, including those sprints where it ran well. I think this one's live at a nice price. What are the prices? What are the odds on the 2? What does it open at? 5-1? It has to close. That's the only thing. That's my only problem on the Tapeta. 6 races, and I'll throw out the last Tapeta. Technically, 6 races, 2 wins, and a third. So you throw out that route: 5 races, 2 wins, and a third. 2 wins out of 8 here at Gulf, and 2 2/3. Got to at least use it in the exact, if nothing else. So I put a diamond around the 2. I'm not getting off the 2. Let's see, who else? minutes to post. We got 8 minutes to post. I got to talk about some of these others here for a second, and then we're going to open it up. I think if the 2 runs its race, it wins. I think it benefits from the speed, and I think it benefits from being inside. And this trainer, 3rd race off the layoff, Jose Pinchin, 22% winners out of 58 tries with a 2.54 ROI. Yeah, 22%. That covers 58 races, 3rd off the layoff. But this isn't really a 3rd off the layoff. They're giving me, I got that stat from, and let me go down to the 4. Okay, the 4 is very solid. I get it. I get the drop. Carlos David is dropping. David is 20% trainer out of 1,000 starts. Together with Irad Ortiz, they're 25% together. 2 races on Tapeta. Won them both. Yeah, of course he's going to be favored. I just think that the 2 can, if it runs its race and the 1 gets. Here's the other one. Witch of Love always saves a ton of ground. Speed in the rail. They're just going to be sending this one, running by the seat of the pants. Not as fast as the others, but faster early. I could see this one getting corralled though. So I'm going to look to beat the 1. I know I have 1 finished out of these. The other 2 I like are 6 and 8. Let's talk about them. I like 6 race 2 back. At you throw the last race out on regular dirt. The 4 before that, sprints here at Gulfstream. You look at the 3 back, a win by a nose, second by a neck. I mean, hey, it fits. Solar 6 got to be considered. What about the 8? I like the 8. Of course, it did win 4 back in at this distance. It has some speed. I think it bumped heads with the 1 before, right? 2 is the one to spin off of here. Let's open it up. I'm not sure what the odds are here. 5 minutes to post. 2 is 9-2. Four is 3 to 5. I think that's too low on the four. I think that six, you're getting a nice price. I mean, the six has been, you throw out the last race. I mean, it's been first, second. Let me just check the running style of the six. Okay, so you got some pace here with the one and the four. The four might, I think I could see one and four duking it out on the front end. I just want to check the running style of two one more time. Two's my horse. And the two, six, presser. On the Tapeta, four races, 2 wins in 2 seconds. Everyone's freaked out about its last race. Emma Jane Wilson in this race on the 7, for those of you who are interested. I can't go there. All right, let's, who else? 4 is really getting crushed. Let me see what these pools are. Pools, exacta. 4 over 2, $17. One is going to be winging it. I think one's only job here is to disrupt the. I think one disrupt the 4. All right. Here we go. Race 6. Two six over 2468. I got to go look at the 8 just for a second again. Edgar Zayas for Barbaro. Though these two, the 8 together, 20%. Spicy Ginger. Going to be tough to beat, folks. I like the 2. I like the 2's chances. Okay, let me get my pick. Okay, 2-6 over 2468. 2 is down to 2-1, folks. My 2 is getting hammered at the window. Jeez. 2-6 over 2468. If Irod runs away with it, he runs away with it. I just like that 6 has been really first, second, usually in the money. Maybe he pulls it out here. All right. Bet is in. Who else? Carl. 243. All right. Good luck, Carl. 4 over 1, 2. Okay. Good luck, Richard. 8 to beat 4. Okay. 4 doesn't win. Call the police. 4 is going to be tough. I'll be the first to admit it. Good luck, Austin. Boddick, 4-8 over 1, 2, 3, 6. Good luck. Bird, 6 looks like he likes his synthetic. Had big jockey riding, get lost in the mix with this jockey. Yeah, I love this 6 here. Verdine. Good luck. Race 6, 1, 3, 4, 8, exacta box. Good luck, Tony Vessalino. Who else? Jacole. Hey, Jacole, good to see you. 4-8 over 4, 5, 6. Good luck, Jacole. Okay, they're taking their time to get to the gate here. Kelvin. Hey, Kelvin, how's it going? 1 over 8, 4, 6. I think 1 is going to be winning it, folks. Seat of his pants, Paco Lopez going to try and steal it from the rail. And the 1 is the only reason that I'm backing off the 4 a little bit and have it for second instead of first. I think this is going to open it up for the 2 and the 6. Even maybe the 8. I'm contemplating putting the 8 on top, but I think the 2 is better than the 8. And I actually think the 6 is stronger than the 8 too if it runs its race. 7 is listed as an E. That's messed up. 7 is an S. I saw that listing as an E. At pure speed, I didn't think it had a chance. 1 is a gray horse. Jeez. Verdine, well, we know who's going to be last. Emma Jane, yeah. Here's my play, 2-6 over 2, 4, 6, 8. Good luck. Carl, 2-4-3. Who else here? Verdine. United, number 4. Good luck, Verdine. Back up, 8 over 2, 4. All right, Kelvin. Nice play. 2 to 1. Is that a joke? Is it still 5 to 1 in the UK? Karan, race 6, 4, 8, 5, 6. Good luck, Karan. Boddick, 4-8. All right, they're getting in. Are they running already? No, 7 is acting up. That's Emma Jane Wilson having trouble. Tony Vassalino, race 6, 1, 3, 4, 8, exacta box. All right, good luck, everybody. Really like the 6 in this race. Jockey is Rios. All right, I think they're in the gate. They're about to start. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. I think, whoa, 2 got stuck in the gate. Now I'm really, geez, I hate when that happens. My big play gets stuck. And he's way back. And, no, brother. And 1 goes, and 4 is not showing the speed. Is Irod riding this like a genius? Come on, 6. I got to root for the 6 now, which is more fun anyway. That's the one I really wanted in this race. Okay, so they're spread out across the track. And 8 and 1 drops out of it here. And we got 4 and 8 hooking up. And 6 is trailing. 4 takes over the lead. Now, how much did that duel take out of the 4? Did he take enough out of it that the 6 comes up and catches him? Come on, 6. Go get him. Can't get past Irod here in a race like this. 2. Start, otherwise he would have won this race. Whoa! And he does win this race. All right. Unbelievable. Am I seeing things? Did the 2, despite getting stuck in the gate, win this race? Yeah. I thought the race set up. That time, this finish line, it took a little time to get there, but two got the job done. I would have loved the six. Did the six get second? No, I don't think so. That would be asking for too much. But six, what a show horse, right? I don't think six is going to. Where did six finish? Now I got to watch. Did six get up for second? No, he missed by a nose. He missed by a nose. Damn. I thought we were going to get an unexpected gift there for a second. All right, we make a little bit of a profit there. Just under doubling our money. You get the two home, and we get it done here. Look at how close that six was. 2.6, that would have been $94 instead of 23. But we'll take it. Here's my play, 2.6 over 2.468. All right, so we get back-to-back exactas. That puts us a little ahead. Very light day so far. We didn't get the balloons we were looking for there, but we'll take it. Carl, great job. Got it done. Who else? Who else? Keith. All right, Keith, you got the two in there. Richard, well, that seven is listed as an E. What about that seven listed as an E? I don't know. I'm not sure what that seven is, to be level with you. It shows a little bit of speed sometimes. Sometimes it shouldn't be an E, I guess. Okay. Who else? Okay, Austin did cancel that try. All right. Not much happened in there. It was fairly chalky, but we did get the two home. Damn near got the six home. I don't know where the eight was. Carl gets it done here. Good job, Carl. I got it done. 2-1. Boris, Paula. Who's Paula? Paula missed the break real bad. Are we? Is that the two that you're talking about? The AC. That was a fake. That was deliberately done by Irod. I didn't see this. What happened, AC? I got to take a look. Did you see that? Um, Paula. Hey, Paula. Yeah, I saw that it got stuck. What a great comeback by that two there. Wow, I thought it was dead. I thought the six would make a run. Awesome, good call. Al was tons the best. Blew the brakes, still snappy. I'm calling the police. Yeah, sounds like the reason you really should be calling the police is probably by what something happened here done at the end of the race. Uh, did Irod do anything least call worthy? I did. Maybe we'll see the finish. But we got three races to go here. I mean, the Ford was coming for home with a clear lead. That's a hell of a way to lose. I don't know. I didn't see it. I'd have to look again. All right. So we can get rid of race 6. No, I didn't hit two exactas. I hit that exactor and the exactor in the fourth race. The third race was that 3-4-3 or 3-4-4-3. All right. Who else? Okay, and Boris weighs in. Now maybe Boris shed some light on this situation. And all right, this is exactly what I was looking for, and Boris is here to help us out with this and shed some light on the situation that AC brought to light initially. I backed the winner and made $50, 50 whatever, 50. But that was a crooked race. You will see. Irod and all of them are cheating the public. Do you think any of this is real? I don't. I didn't see it. I'd have to see the replay. What happened there? But who knows? I don't know. The races seem pretty straightforward here today so far, but I think you're going to see stuff like this all the time. I don't know, Boris. Do you think maybe you should return the money and find out? Seriously, I got to look at the end of that race. Maybe they're showing it here. I do want to see the end of that race, but I hear you. And yeah, Boris is alluding to something somebody told me when I was yelling at one of the finishes at a race at Aqueduct about 14 years ago, 14, 15 years ago. And a guy turned around sitting in front of me. I was in the stands for that, right? And the stands were virtually empty, but I was watching the race from the stands anyway. It was during the week, and there was some crazy finish. And the guy turns around, big smile on his face. Guy in his 50s, I guess. Late 40s, early 50s, maybe early 60s. I don't know. Tough to tell. Any of this is real? And apparently that took place, that race, and I don't know what the holdup is. Why aren't they showing the replay? 17 minutes. Catch this replay, at least the end of it when they come, and it's not like it was a really long race. So, but yeah, Boris, sometimes we get hosed in these suspicious finishes. So we got to count our blessings, that we were on the beneficiary side this last race, Grandma Horse Racing. Hey, Grandma Horse Racing, how's it going? Good to see you. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Nice call on 2. Oh, thanks, Grandma Horse Racing. It sounds like we caught a break there, but I'll take it. I don't know. I got to see this replay. Good luck, Grandma Horse Racing. They're taking their time showing this replay. I wonder why. And I see 5 is taking a lot of money, and I don't have that one as one of my big 3. I landed on 4 best this race, followed by 6 and 8, and all of them are pretty much dead on the board. Let's see. So we move to the last 3 races of the card. We've got 2 scratches here. We don't have any next race or any of the race after that. And they are showing the replay. Okay, now I'm watching the replay, and I want to pay attention because this seems to be a cause of concern, even among Boris, who won this race, and he's furious about what happened. He won nice money on this, and he's still pissed off because of what took place at the track. Now, that's the sign of somebody that's calling straight shooter. AC, of course, was like incredulous with the result. I didn't catch what Irod was doing. I was so busy watching the 2. But I'm watching the 4, and the 4 is there. They're into the turn now, and he takes a nice sound lead over the 1. Is that the 1? No, that's the 8. 8 was a gray horse. Okay, now I'm watching Irod now. I'm not watching the 2. Whoa! Okay. What was he with his hands? Like, was he pulling back? Was he trying to slow the horse up? Why was he doing that late in the race? It did look a little strange there. Down, look at it. Now they're showing the front on. No, they're showing the other angle now. All right. I'm just watching this again. We got 15 minutes to post, so I think this deserves a second look. They're giving us a different angle this time. Okay, they're coming for home. All right. No, they're coming off. They're shooting the angles all over the place. I don't know what the hell they're doing here. All right. It did look like he was pulling back on her a little bit. Yeah, it did. You know what that reminded me of? Did you ever see that movie with Rodney Dangerfield and Joe Pesci and that Easy Money? Here he looked like he was pulling back a little bit, and I agree. And it reminded the money, Easy Money, when they were the harness racer. The harness racer was putting his feet down on the ground and holding dust was flying, and he jumped over. Joe Pesci jumped over the rail and pulled the driver off of the harness race in Easy Money. That kind of was like, what was Irod doing there? I don't know. Why didn't he stay with the hand? Are they allowed to even use the whip at that place anymore, Gulfstream? I don't know. Nice call. That's solid out. Thanks, Karan. I like the two anyway. I thought if the two got an even break, I like the two. I just thought the race set up for the two. I can't believe it came from behind like that. Thanks, Karan, and thanks everyone on that too. And Boris, great job. Hey, I know you're pissed. You wish there was a way to give the money back somehow, but listen, take it. You caught a break. I did here with this finish, but hey, look at the times we get hosed that way. And Austin, yeah, that looked a little off, but for the most part, we're pretty cool here. I can't believe Emma Jane Wilson did finish fourth that race. All right, almost doubled the money on that play. So, hey, on to race 7. We got 3 left, 2 scratches here. Let's talk about it. Better races ahead. And we get a 5.5 furlong all-weather race. Another on the Tapeta. A lot of Tapeta racing today. Optional claim 50. And we got some in for this claim here, folks. And both of the ones that are in for it, 1 and 2 are scratched. And the 7 and the 8 are also in for the claim. I'm on 4, 6, 8. Paco Lopez, yeah. Early speed. Who are the type that are winning this race? Early speeds. The speeds are winning, and this race is filled with speed. 1 and 2, we lose two speed entries. 3, 5. 3, 5, and 6 are also speeds. And the others are early to pressing types. All the post positions are winning about the same. So we get another one of these Tapeta sprints. All righty. Who is the speed of the speed? That's what we're going to look at right now. And it looks like Marley Luck is the main speed. Wow. The last time it gets Tyler Gaffleone instead of Miguel Vasquez. Why'd they kick Miguel Vasquez off this one? He's here today. Vasquez has ridden 4 straight. And it should get a jump on these, number 6. But I like 4. What about 3? I think the speed goes through 6 here. All right. What about 8? 8 has a little bit of speed. But, okay, it's a tough race. Oh, talk about number 4 first, since I like that one. I like its race 2 back. It's been running consistent. The only race where it didn't run consistent was when they asked it to run the route distance in a stakes. It was eased that race. I don't know what the owner was thinking. I guess they won its first race and said, let's go for the gusto. And hit the gate, ran 3-4 wide and was eased. So you could throw the race 3 back out, 4 back out. Other than that, it's been running pretty quick. 3. The reason 3 is getting all this money is because of the Lasix run. It's getting the Lasix and it's race 2 back on a good track. But on Tapeta, it hasn't run this fast. Loco Abarreo. Paco has been struggling. He's under 10%. He might have just get a nose above 10% with his win today. Now, this trainer adding Lasix for the first time, Ronald Spatz, he's 13%. And together with Paco, the two of them, 18% as a team with a 2.43 ROI. And it does have that big race, 2 back on a wet track. Let's take another look at that, because I'm mentioning, okay, so I don't like its Tapeta races. That's what I'm saying. I know it has a first and a second, but I don't like it. I think the 4 is faster on Tapeta. I even think the 5 is as good as the Michael Maker gets that rod. If 5 improves second time on Tapeta, you got a player here with Maker. Maker and Irod are 22% together. I think Irod may want some. So I'm going to put 5 in there also as a contender. Who to use it with? Marley Luck. I like the race 2 back on Tapeta. Came in second. Did it win a race by disqualification or something? I see, because I don't see a winner there. Let me just look at place first, won its first race on a DQ. Yeah. It's in for the claim here for Gutierrez, who's 17%, gets Gaffleone aboard. Yeah, I think 6 is a big player. What about 8? I don't think 3 wins at all. I think you get a nice case for 7, actually. Cheerful Charlie. You get back to sprinting where he's dangerous at a price. I think we're going to have to key something here. I have 5 contenders here, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. What do I do? 6 minutes to post. Let's open it up. Yes, Paula was the winner. Yeah. Irod stopped riding. Yes, we looked at it. And Verdeen Gulfstream is a crooked track. These guys know who's going to win. Yeah, any of this is real. I'll tell you, Verdeen, horse racing. Best thing to do that what I've read, what even Andy Beyer talks about in his book. In all of horse racing, no matter what track you talk about, that's maybe 20, 25, 30%. They say sometimes races look suspicious. You watch any track, it's going to happen. Doesn't matter which one it is. They're all this way. But the key is you can't let it get to you, and you just shake it off, Verdeen. And yeah, it did look fishy. I hear you. But the race is over now. We got some good opportunities here in this race. But I hear you. It's enough to get everyone a little, flustered for a second when you're on the short end of the stick when that happens. I hear you. Earn the money. I've been on the wrong end of the stick many times. I hear you. Uh, Boris, you know, you're not going to return. Good luck. You too, Grandma Horse Racing. Good luck today. Good to see you. Joe, 4 for 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I could see this is wide open. Irad punched up that jockey. Some punters should do the same to him. He deserves a headbutt. Yeah, that was Paco Lopez. I think he did that too. Okay, let me see. 4 minutes to post. How do we do this here? I kind of thought, Verdine, he seemed to be peering to the side, to the inside a little bit too. It was like, where are you? Get up here already. I thought I didn't want to, I wasn't sure, but I was kind of wondering if he was looking to the side a little bit. He was holding tight, Broderick. Okay. For Richard, I think he tried. I think he tired. I know. It's you know. I didn't see him exactly yank the horse back like trying to pull it to an abrupt stop. So I hear you, Richard. But Secret, watch for a long shot in race 7. Secret, everyone should make money. I love Brisnet PPs. I will take 3 speed horse and 1 closer. It's a lot of money to make beat the house. All right. Okay, good luck, Karan. 3 is a speed horse and 1 is a those 2. So one of us is going to be on here, Karan. But I will take a look at one of them here because that's what I like to do. 7 horse in this race is a long shot. I have the 7. I think he's live. Pick 3, 4, 8. I think both of those. I think 8 win place, Austin. Good luck in that pick 3, Austin. 4, 6, 7, 8. Verdine, Boris the Blade, it's all scripted. They know who's going to win. Irad makes it tough because he's a great horseman. He can win. He can pull race-wise. It's just the business. Jennifer is in the house, dropping in for one quick one. You picked a doozy, Jennifer. Good to see you. How's it going? You picked a doozy. This is, I think 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 are all live. And I think I'm against the favorite. Is the 3 the big favorite this race? No, he's not. Now the 5 is a big favorite. Oh, I was hoping the 3 was favored. Good luck if you played one, Jennifer. Good to see you. Everybody, yeah, Boris. There's a lot of grumbling about Irad Ortiz's ride last race. And Keith, 634. Good luck, Keith. Over 643. 5-8. I think and Jennifer comes right in and delivers a play. 8-4-5-7 exacta 5-0-4-7-8-4. Good luck, Jennifer. Okay. And Jennifer did see there with Irad questionable fit riding there. Kind of looked like he put on the brakes. Wide open race. Boddick 1970. I agree with you 100%. Good luck, Boddick. 4 over 3-5. And Boris Blade gone with the 8, no name. Okay, good luck, everybody. Now, how many minutes we got? We got 1 minute to post. So I think 6 is a big player in here. I think 6 has a base edge. Okay. So who do we play it with? I know the 3 has the big race. I know the 5 is taking a lot of money. I'm not sold. I got to look at one thing and one thing only. I get it. I get it on the 5. I get it, folks. Second time here on this surface. Arad taking all the money. Tough trade, tough calls. Do it. Race 7. Exact is okay. 478 or 4678. Let's do it. I'm thinking I would go 6, but I think the 6 is going to get caught up with Irod in here. All righty. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Boddick, 3568. Good luck. Giacomo, 358. Exacta box, 50 to win. On 5. Okay. Verdine, 25.5. Maker double. All right. Going right back to our rod on the 5. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race, no matter what you have. Karan, 8. 8. Austin. Boris, number 8. Okay. Richard, 4/3.5. And they are off in the 7th. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And there's the speed duel we all were looking for here. 5 and 6. And here comes 8, and here comes 4. Now, 5 is fighting back. 3 is struggling, but he's there. But 6 does take control. I really need the 8 to catch the 6 because I left that one out on top. Oh, brother. But we may get this done anyway. 3 sneaks in there for second to upset me. All right. I thought I had this. 3. All right. Small, a little bit of a setback, and believe the one that came in second is the one. Where'd he come from? Paco Lopez picks everyone's pocket in here. Now I'm thinking I need 4. So I'm looking for 4, 6 here, right? Or he just came right through between them. He split the 2 of them. 4/8 or 6 would have worked. Look at this. 7 does nothing. Okay, 4/3. Who had this? That's what happened. The 6 and the 5 just toasted each other, and Irod lays a second egg in a row. Is it time for maybe Irod Ortiz to? No. I mean, after these last 2 races, is it time for him to consider retirement? or going to the police and saying, listen, my conscience is destroying me. 438, Irod came in fifth on the 9 to 5 truck. Okay, and last race he came in second on a 3 to 5 shot. It's not one of his better days, but this is racing. Maybe Irod is under the weather. Maybe his horses didn't feel well. I don't know. But we move on. What happened to the 8? I thought the 8 was poised to take this race. I love the 8. Who else? I'm looking for 4 and 3 here in the combinations. Holy cow. Boddick, I didn't see that. The 8 went down from 10 to 1 to 3 to 1 late. That is crazy. Boris the Blade gives us the finishing order. Who else? Wow, the 3 came out of nowhere. I thought the race was, I thought I had the exacta. I thought I had that. I was just, I was ready to shoot off to Amazon.com and, buy something there. 478 over 4678. I didn't even use the 5. I didn't like the 5, but the 3 did have the big dirt race coupled back. It took to the, and its Tapeta races weren't that good. I guess it just improved. No real complaints there. I'm looking for 4-3 in this. Who else? Ice water in the veins, right? Exactly, Boddick. This is another difficult race here coming up. Yeah, I'm just, jeez. Race 8. What, are they still looking at this? Holy smokes. My conscience is destroying me. Jennifer Elliott. Good to see you again, Jennifer. Good luck. We got 2 races left. If you can hang in there. I know you just made it for this one just in time for the circus that just went on at this last race. Ice water, coach. Yeah, ice water in the veins. You're not still thinking about that last race, are you? I'm not. Okay, 3 snap my exacta. Box. Jeez. It did my. I had the 4. 4 was boxed basically with these, not with the 6. If the 6 had won that race, with the, what happened to that 7? Or Boris, all sportsmen are performing monkeys. Jennifer, 4 win pays for my bet. No harm, no foul. Hey, that 4 was live. Definitely, Jennifer. That was a good call. Have a great day, Jennifer. Thanks for joining us. Good luck if you're playing anything else tonight, or till next time. Have a great one. All right. All right. Now we're starting to take a look here. Keith did get this done, 4-3. Great job, Keith. Hey, we got some winners in here. And Austin's late pick 3. He is alive with the 4. And the happy news is that 4 was a 4-1 horse. So 19 minutes to post. I got to put this coffee, get rid of this coffee, make a pit stop, and then we're going to come back and we're going to take a look at the final two races, more specifically the final race. Be back in a minute. Thanks everyone for joining us. If you enjoy the show, there's a thumbs up button down below. Click on that. And also, if you enjoy the show, you want to know when we're scheduled to do another show like this, what time, what track, click the subscribe button. So you'll know when we're coming up when you go into YouTube. Be back in a little bit. We're a little bit ahead today. It's been a challenging day. Looking for a good hit here. I think there's doors open for something like that in the last two. Be back in just a bit, so stay tuned. You got Austin's picks here alive. Those are his main contenders for, and he's alive in the pick three, winning the first leg. Great job, Austin, with a 4-1. You got 2-4 to afford. Wow. 1, 2, and 7. And you got 4 shots in each of the next 2 legs. All right, we're back here for this next race here. Let's catch up on chat. We got two races left, 13 minutes to post in a wide open race. The board tells us that. I actually have one with a question mark next to it as my fourth, the last one I entered. I was on 8 as 7 as the one that I landed on. Not 8. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Let's talk about it. Before we talk about it, we got 13 minutes to post, so I want to catch up here. No more coffee. It's ice water, folks. We're done with the coffee. Ice water, Coach. Yes, thank you for the reminder. There, Boddick. We move on. All right, can't make up my mind here. The 2 or 6. I think they're both players here. I got them both. 8 has 7, 2, 6, 1. Do I? We'll look at them in just a second. Speed in this race. The missus loves the flake. Flake is a chocolate bar in the UK. All right, learn something new every day. Play with the chocolate. How can you go wrong? All right, Boris, let's look. Let's get this done here. Race 8. Now, unless there are any late scratches, let's see, race 9. No scratches in the 9th. All right, let's see if we got something to do with it. We can make this happen here. 7 furlongs. Okay, we're on dirt. Dirt racing. What's that? Gulfstream, they're really moving it to the Tapeta, which is fine. We're getting a handle on the Tapeta, folks. We're starting to enjoy it. Well, we're on it. And, we see it multiple times a week. So I think we're playing the Tapeta better than the jockeys are here on the show. All of us. Some tremendous winners. 1. All right, I had a question mark next to the 1, and that's Irod. I mean, 7 furlongs, allowance 54K, 54,000 for fillies, 3-year-olds, which have never won a race other than a maiden claiming a starter, or which have never won 2 races. Weight 120 pounds, non-winners of a race other than claiming allowed an extra 2 pounds. And the 3 does get those pounds. I'll tell you what, the 3 is really intriguing. Moving up in class. Maiden claim. Gervin girl. But let's talk about it. It's who's been winning these races. Now, this sample size goes back of races of this nature, 7 furlongs. This is a sample size of 204 races. And now this is the type of runners who have been winning this race. It has been won by speed, and Boddick has brought that up, that speed, 74% of these type races have been won by either early speed or early pressers, a hybrid that can either go to the lead or just hound the leader, just show you a little behind. Pressers, late pressers have been winning the least, 10%. Closers, there are no close on the 4, and I don't have that. And there is a late presser, is a 5, and the 4, I don't have either of those. They've been winning the least. So, I'm on the speed. Actually, the 1 and the 2 look like the ones that fit the running style like a glove here. So is it as simple as that? Let's talk about it. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is look at the pace. Who really has the best pace here in this race? It's close. It's close. A lot of them. The 6 ran really quick fractions and fell apart at this distance last race, and gets Edgar Zayas up. I don't know. He really ran this one quick last time. The 1 Comes off a nice race. High rod stays up. Two. What about Guardian? I think Guardian might move here. I think that 7 is going to be part of this mix. 2 might be the front runner. It's a hard call. It did flash big early speed. I mean, the stretch out, is that going to be a problem? The 1 we know can get the distance. Let's take a closer look. I'll tell you why I landed on 7 as my top choice. It broke in last time, shifted out, ran a little wide, won the race by 3. Lionel Reyes up, you know, for Ralph Nix. Nix 16% winner here at this play, 17% winner here. With this jock, Reyes, 11%. Jess's Dream. I like the last race. How was it moving at the end of the race? It was still moving good and showed some early speed. 5 is getting lace. 6 is getting Lasix. Mazias comes out of a G3, so I think the trainer is no great shakes with first time Lasix. Only shows 6%, but that early pace that it showed last race at the second call in a very quick opening. Fractions for 7. It was in 6, but only a length and 3/4 behind the leader. And then it faded to 6th, 14 lengths back. So I don't know. I'm a little concerned about the 6. So I'd be more inclined to use the 7. Comes off that win where it showed some good early speed, would kind of track things. It has run in stakes races before. Did finish second in a stake in September here at this distance. So I like that. So I'm more on 7, but let's go look at some of the others. I talked about the 2, the misses. Rios is up. I'm not crazy about that exactly. Did win its last race. Edged away. Let me just look at the 2 here. That 2 looks very solid. I'll stay with that one there. At Gulfstream, 3 races, a win in 2 seconds. Never raced at the distance, but it was running well at the end of the last race. And it has enough speed to be part of the mix. Now, what about this 1? 1 did run a nice race last race, considerably better than the others. And Rowan Crichton, it gets Irod again, who's really taking it on the chin today with some of his races. Never ran in stakes company and did win at the distance last time. Goes off a 2-1, which I think is a horrible price. I can't go there. I can't go with this one. I know it won by 4 last time. I know it's 1-for-1 at the distance. I think others have run better. The trainer is solid. I get it. 21% here over his last 374 races. And you got Irod winning at a wild clip. But so far I'm on 2 and 7. And now I'm going to take a look at the 6. We'll move down to number 6, Flakes, who gets Lasix. I like its race 2 back. I don't like the last race. What happened to it? Oh, yeah, this is the one that showed the big early speed. I think he's going to have a little trouble today. But I do like his first race. And that was a G3. And he gets Lasix. First Lasix, this trainer, Juan Alvarado. Juan is 12%. He's 6% going first Lasix. So that's like one winner out of 18 tries. Out of frosted. Let's look at the board and let's how close are we to post time? 3 minutes. Karan, thank you very much. Okay, I'll do my best to hold the fort here, and everybody else will too. Some tremendous players here. Thanks so much for joining us. Have a tremendous, enjoyable, smooth trip, and have a great time. Thanks so much for being here and your contributions, your super chats to the show, and all the winners you've given out. Been a tremendous class act here. All right. Thanks for the heads up. A pleasure. Always a pleasure, Karan. Karan will be back in time for the Derby. That's the big news. Okay. Enjoy your trip. 7 light bulb angle. I think that's 7. 7's going to be tough. Hunch play with the chocolate. I think Flake is a player. Just on the speed there. I think the 3 is dangerous. What are the odds here on these horses? What about the 3? 8-1? I don't think the 1 deserves to be 2-1. What about 4? We haven't talked about the 4. We talked about the 3 a little bit. Let's talk a little bit about the 3. The trainer is only 9%. Barry Croft, Junior Alvarado up 7% at the track. Try and beat him. What are the odds on the 1? I don't like the 1 at 2-1. I don't. What about the 4? The 4 looks too slow. 5 is kind of a strange one. Cheryl and Gogo did win at maiden special weight, running on the Tapeta. Does it have any speed at all? 5 is 5-1. That's the type of one that you really have to be a little worried about. Not worried, but it's getting Lasix. Gets for Maker and Gaffleon. Let me just see route the sprint here. 22% trainer, Maker, 19%. Geez, I just hate to put the 5 on top. I mean, 7 does have the good last race. 2, let's go back to the 2 a second. All right, let's put it on play. Wide open, folks. Wide open. Let's look at the pools. Who's taking this money? 5 is taking a lot of money. 1 is taking a lot of money. 2 is taking a lot of. I can't believe this. The 6 is taking a lot of money. Just looking at the running style of the 5. 5 has run Stakes Company. All right, let's box them up. Quran. 1645. Good luck, Quran. Richard, one makes a great appearance on the track. Frankie, five. Go show. Cindy and Yogi, four win place. Good luck. Roderick, three. Wide open race, folks. Keith, 723. Richard, two over 156. All right, I'm going to go exacta 2 6 over 2 5 6 7. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I'm not sold on the one. Let's get it done here. This is a tough race. I think you could make a case for a bunch of them. And seven is going. Three is coming up, showing some speed. We got a hell of a horse race, folks. And six didn't show any of the speed expected. Are they harnessing the speed? That is the question on the six. Six has speed to burn if Zayas handles it the right way. And two showing no speed at all. Oh, brother. 2 6. Jeez. Let's see what happens. Here comes seven. I got seven is good for second for me, but I need six to overhaul him. Or two, one dropping back a bit. And now six starts to overtake the seven. And now five is coming. And now two is coming. And now three is moving around as they head for home. And I got to think seven is just about cooked. Three is squirting up the rail, folks. You have to be in there early. And is two going to hang on? Well, I guess I want five underneath more than the two. 6-5. All right. We get the exacta the hard way. That's not going to be a bad exacta, folks. Yeah. A 9-2 over a 5-1. Should have played the try, right? 6, 2, 5. What did we finish? 1, 2, 3, 4. I should have played the super. Unless the seven got nailed late. Seven, third, all four of them. You see this? You don't see me flying off the walls or bouncing off the walls, right? Same demeanor, win, lose, or pass. And this exacta is going to pay $54.80. So that's a 26-1 dollar, 26-1. So we made some money there. We're going to finish this day ahead pretty comfortably. We still got a race to go, though. So let's go back and see what we got here. Who are our winners? Karan, 6-4, 6-5. You got the 6-5 in there. Good job, Karan. Who else? Great job by Zayas harnessing that speed and saving it for later there. Two, I don't know what happened to the two. The five did have made a nice showing for second, and I know somebody played it for somebody had a big show bet, I think, on the five. Who else? Let me see. The flake, Boris. Hi. All right, Boris gets it done. All right, the six comes in. You got good price there on that six. Excellent. Who else? Um, I think that's everybody. Hunch player with the chocolate. Boddick. Great job. I knew there had to be somebody there. All right. I got the 6-5. All right. All right. Got that done there. I was rooting for the two, and then I was like, wait a second. I do have the five, and five was paying more. Richard, yeah, you had all three of them there. You do the box there. Jeez, you got the try. Handicapping was on. Okay, James White. Thanks, James. But we got one left. And you know the saying in horse racing, right? All it takes is one. We move on to race number 9. Number 9, number 9, number 9. We'll get a pop of the ice water. What are they showing on a FanDuel? The Meadows race 9 also. It's harness racing. All right. A questionable ride cost me the pick 6 and pick 5. Oh, all right, Austin. Good luck here in the last race. A hell of a job with your selections here. I know one of them got off beautifully with that 4 in one race. So we go on to race number 9. We still have one race to go, and this is another one where I do like the 7 best here, and it opens at 9-2. And I hope it doesn't get pounded down to nothing. I also like the 1, 2, and 4 bits, so it gets really chalky once we move past the 7. I expect the public to be on the 7 and knock it down. Let's talk about race 9. But who knows? Maybe it has a badge. I don't know. 1 mile on turf, claimer, 550K. 50K claimer, folks. What a difference, huh? From those races where you get the $6,250 claimers or $7,000 claimers. We got good ones in here. 50 grand. One of these horses, they can be yours. It's up to you. Do you want the horse or do you want the Corvette? It's up to you. We go on to the finale. All righty. Let's talk about it. 1 mile turf, 50,000 claimers. I like that they saved the turf race to the last race. 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 2 races, weight 122. Claiming price 50 for each 5,000 down to 40,000. You can get 2 pounds. So if you want to put the horse in for 40 grand instead of 50, you get an extra 4 pounds. So those of you who think that the pounds don't make a difference at a mile, yeah, they're carrying it, carrying some extra weight, and they're willing to sacrifice up to $10,000 off the claiming price. Now, but it might be a tactic too. Yeah, we'll give our horse away for 40 instead of 50. Maybe you want to dump the horse. I don't give a damn about the weight. I just want to get rid of him. No one's going to buy him for 50, but maybe somebody will take him off my hands for 40. Let's see if anyone goes for this tactic. Do they really want the weight, or do they want to get rid of the horse? That's the question. And you know what? Number 3 is in there opens at 12-1. One America, that's in there for the 40,000. So they're getting 4 pounds. Number 3. Anybody else going down for 40,000? Nope, just the 3. Let's take a look at the board. Now, I said I liked 7. Oh, they're all over the 7. Open 9-2, now 2-1. There goes my bargain, folks. I got to only hope that he starts going up in price. As far as my 1, 2, and 4, the 2 is the favorite at 6-5. Irod Ortiz and Pletcher. How much money is Irod going to burn here? Let me just check the opening odds of the last race. Yeah, Irod went off at 8-5 and lost on yet another favorite. What happened? Why was the one so far back in that race? 50-cent try last race was 43.80. The superfecta, he didn't even come in fourth. Why was the 10-cent 59 with these price horses in there? Somebody was on something, folks, with the favorite missing the board, and these price horses, an 1140 winner and a 580 place horse, even the 2 at 3-1. And the 7 who went off at 9-2. How is that only at 23.59 dime super? I don't know. What do you think? How'd that happen? Irene is in the house. Irene, how's it going? Good to see you. As always, a pleasure. Hello, Al. I'm alive in late peak 4. Yes, get it done. But I need the 4 or the 7 to win the 9th race. I do have the 4 and 7 listed as contenders. I have 7 best, but I think you're great with the 7. The 7 is the one I like to win. The 4, I'm going to talk about it. I know it's not taking money, but good luck. I'm going to be rooting for the 4, but I'll take the 7. I'll tell you, the 7 open 9-2 is all the way down to 2-1. Good luck, Irene. That comes as good news. Let me just bring this up here. Now I'm going to talk about the pace of this race just a little bit. The 4 figures to be the pace. 1 mile. Yeah, but it's stretching out. That's the thing about the 4. It is stretching out. Irod Ortiz is on the 2, taking all the money. 6-5. All righty. Here we go. I think 3, One America is going to have some speed. The question, I think the 3 is going to show some speed. One America always goes to the front, but the 4 goes to the front too. Now, this is a mile. So let's go down here and let's talk about these horses and their odds, or what the trainer looks like. We'll begin by talking about number 7. 7 comes off a 4th place finish where it got bumped around, moved around the track, a real troubled trip, got stuck 3-4 wide, and finished 4th. But it comes with a big but. It only was 4 back despite all that nonsense, and it has gotten better. It makes its 3rd start, and it has improved a lot each race in raw, ground covered, and speed of the race. And I think, geez, you have to, at the very least, use the 7 in exactas. Okay? Box it if you have to. Get the 7 in there. 1st, 2nd, and tries. The other one that's an X factor is Chasing Rainbows. Now that's moving up in class. Now I'm going to stick to the ones that I picked first. Number 1, not as fast as the 7, Nantasket Beach. Let me give you some training. The trainer, James Toner, always respectable. Not so much so at Gulfstream, only 6%, but overall 14%. Teamed with this Ruiz, Toner and Ruiz together have won 24% of their races with a 3.88 ROI. So they win and they get prices, and for whatever reason, they're like peanut butter and jelly together. They get it done. 24%. Both of them on the low percentage side of the scale, at least at Gulfstream Park. But together, they're pure magic. And the horse is definitely fast enough. This Colt, Master of the Senate, Master of the Senate. It's been improving every race. Did win its first race at this distance by a neck. Last race, it encountered all sorts of trouble and still came in a respectable fourth. Now, the four is a nice one in that it always finds its way into the money. If you go back, even when it finished fifth on June 10th, it only finished a length and three quarters back. It knows where the wire is. Hey, Mac, it's Jack. And it has some speed. And its Tapeta race was even good. Came in second, three back. Before that, the race on turf at Aqueduct at six. I know it got to stretch out a little bit. That is the lone thing that concerns me is the stretch out. But its turf races, I think this one's going to probably try and go as far as it can take them. Let me just check the pace figures on this. Yeah, this one's going to be winging it, folks. This one's going to be winging it out front, and it's going to be winging it out front probably by quite a bit. But Irod jumps off of it to stay on number two. Okay, so four is the early speed. The mile is the distance. Junior Alvarado is up. They're going to try and take it as far as they can take it. Let's see how this trainer is stretching out to the route distance. First route usually does good. John Kimmel, 13% trainer, 12% here, gets Junior Alvarado, 13% here at Gulf. Together, over 270 races, they're 18% together. And he does do well first route. And I think with this early speed edge, maybe Hey Mac, it's Jack, gets brave and really guns it and goes for it here. In that last race on Tapeta and its last race on turf, make it a contender. And it had 1, 2, 3 seconds of first in five of its last races. Even the sixth place finish, it only finished 1 3/4 back. Let's talk about the one a little bit. Its turf races are nice. It did run in G2 company 3 back for Kelly Breen, who's 18%. Gets Paco Lopez up, who finally got his percentage back to 10%. Did run G2, mile and an eighth. And Breen and Paco together, get this, these two are another two that are match made in heaven. They are 25% together out of over 670 races. 25%. Are you kidding me? And last but not least, let's talk about the two. I'm going to try and beat it. Came in fourth last race, December 24th. I mean, it has nice numbers, but not really any faster than the one. Certainly not faster than the 7. And you know what how the saying goes in turf racing, right? Class is king. And I think this 2 likes it a little longer with its running style. I think he might run out of real estate. So I'm actually going to go against the 1 here. And the key is I'm going to key exact is with some of the others. Not 1 in there either. 2 in there either. How many minutes to post? We're doing great on time. Why is it 275? I don't get this. I, you see if there's any others. Let's open it up. I like 274 best. I'll keep one, down with a question mark, but I want to set up tri plays here coming in. Boris, okay. I like one at a price six chasing rainbows. Let's take a look. We'll try and get to some of your horses here who you like. I'll tell you what, if the six takes to the, you got a dangerous trainer. Now, if this one takes to the turf and runs like it does on dirt, big win contender. Big win contender, especially when you talk about the first three races of its career and even last race fits. It is moving up in class where D'Angelo is only 8% out of 64 races. Let me just look at its breeding here for a second. It does have some turf lineage in it. And D'Angelo wins 26% first after the claim. And he does have big early speed. But he doesn't have the speed to run with the four. So I think that is a fly. That's against him. He's a player though, and a bit of what kind is he taking money here? 11-1. You're getting a price. And dirt on turf, he's a player. He's a player, Boris. Good luck, whoever you go with. James going with 9, the bomb. Let's take a look at James number 9 here. Really needs to improve. Did win its last race at 6.5. And trainer Fernando Abreu only teamed up with Angel Morales once, and they won together at an 18-1 shot with a 38.80 ROI. But otherwise, it looks too slow. Good luck. 1, 2, 4, 7. You got the same four as the trifecta box. 4 will be on an easy lead. Exactly. I don't think the 2 is any lock either, Austin. I think it wants it longer. Boddick, 4 and 7 are the 2 I'm looking at as well. Boddick. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do this yet. Good luck, Boddick. 1970. Chris Burton, 7 big things. 7's the one I like best. If you look at my note page, it's all scribbled up here. We're down to there. Race 9, you see the 7 I have circled. 2, at first I X'd out the 1 here once I started looking at it. And then I put it back underneath with a question mark, like I said. And then 2 and 4. You see 4 has an underline. 7 is my top choice, who I always list first. So we move on. Who else? Richard, 2-4, 2-4, 6-8. Good luck, Richard. Let's see, Boddick. Who do we got? Boddick, small play, win 4. Good luck, Boddick. Class is king, then it's the 5. Let's look at the 5. Well, it did run in a G1 once, yes. Edgar Zayas. I don't even think class can help this one. Wow. Would need to improve drastically, but it did run in a G1. Who else? The suit. 6 or 8. Okay, I think we talked about the 6. 8. What about the 8? The 6, if it takes to the turf, and it does have turf breeding, definitely dangerous. The 8, would really need to improve. I know you got the trainer, and you got Castellano. Those two are 29% together, but it would have to go back to the race it ran in early July on the Tapeta to compete. How does this 8 figure on the pace? That's going to have to close. Has to return to that earlier form. Seal is in the house. What's up, Seal? Good to see you. Seal is back. Hey, gang, I was waiting on this race. The pick six has a single life ticket to the 9. The reason for today's play at 30 to 1 dime super 2479 2479. I like 247 124. I like it. I like it. You got the 1 in there in third. I think you have a damn good shot to get this, Seal. Good luck. I like 7 and 4, maybe even 1 a little best. I mean, not the 2 though. Let me look at one more time at the 1. The 1 does have a smidgen of speed, and it did run in the G company. I'm going to look at the 9 for a second. Yeah, the 1. What's wrong with the 1? It's another one that it has a little bit more speed than the 2. You know, early speed. 3, 1 America. Let me look at 9. Wow. Needs to improve. Not impossible. Did win last. It is close. I could see why no one has it. All right. So let's get in my pick here. Race 7. Trifectas. One, 4, 7. 1, 4, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. There we go. Let's get it done here. All right, Boris, we need this. We need exchange here in U.S. Gene. All right, they're taking their time to get in. Keith, 7-1, 1, 2, 3, 7, 9. Amadeo is in the house. Exacted 3-8, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8. Good luck, Amadeo. Luis, race 9. I love the 7. I like 7 best. Good luck, Luis. Boris the Blade, first runner for new trainer. 6, Chasing Rainbows. Good luck, Boris. All right, they're starting to step onto the track. Who else? All right. They're starting to get in. We also threw in a small exacta. Four, 7, 1, 4, 7. All right, I gotta get the spaces out of here. Jeez. Okay, maybe try and pan it a little bit here. And they're still getting in. Who else? Gene. We need to exchange here. Coffee, mister. Got to try. Keith, good luck, Keith. 7-1. James, 11-1 on the six. He's live, folks, and he's a gray. Good luck. Okay, Boris. Good luck there, Boris. And of course, we got the Seal, who has done these supers before. Amadeo, good luck. Small plate win on the four. Botic. 4-7. Okay. In Austin. 1-2-4-7. And they're off. And there goes four. Winging it on the front end as expected. And goes a little bit wide. Come on, man. Keep it straight. Who's running on this? Junior Alvarado. All right, go. Just go and never look back. 3 running second, the 6 running third. The 5 is around in fourth. The 1 is coming a little bit. The 4 has just opened up a commanding lead. 3 is 40-1, but there's a ways to go. 4, the whole issue here, who opened 3-1 is really low on the board. Just keep going. That's all. The 9 has actually come into the picture and is running fourth. And now 7 is starting to move a little bit. And so is that 6, the dirt horse, who's shifting the turf. And I'll tell you what, the 4 looks like he's going to get corralled, folks. They're swallowing him up like who knows what here. Here comes 7. And some of you are going to get this 6, folks. And that's my pick of the day. Well, not pick. I do get the winner, but I don't get the exacta. But I know Irene got this done. And a nice, good job, Irene. 1-6, I know. Comes in to join us late. Hello, Al. I'm alive in late pick 4, but I need 4-7 to win race 9. Going to be for a while. And yeah, pick 4 for Irene. Great job. Who else? Who else had this? Me. I got knocked out. No, race 7. That was race 9. Race 9. That was this race. A little trifecta action for 50 cents and a small exacta. We'll finish up thanks to a few nice exactas today, and go on to tomorrow. But a great job, Irene. Let's see who else had this. Hopefully somebody. Boris, tremendous hit. Tremendous hit, Boris. 20-1. Got the. Oh, wait a second. Did you get it to place or show? I don't know. I'm back to 6. Hopefully it was something. He was right there. It was a hell of a call. Seal. Oh. Yeah, I did have the 6th third. Who else? 7 big things. Great job, Chris. All right. He covered everybody. That's why they're long shots. He did take to the dirt, and I'll tell you the grass, and I'll tell you what, he damn near won that race. Excuse me. And that's it for today. If you're playing any night, I want to thank everyone for joining the show today, watching, being on the show. Thank you so much for joining us here today. Playing Gulfstream again tomorrow. I want to wish everybody a good evening, and thank you so much for joining us today. It's been an absolute blast. If you enjoyed the show, there's a thumbs up. Click the thumbs up. And if you want to get notifications when we're going to be coming back live again, the exact time, etc., when you go into YouTube, you'll get a reminder that we're going to be going live. But I'm giving you a heads up right now. We're going to be going live. That's the plan tomorrow. More Gulfstream. and follow up today with another strong day tomorrow. So have a great evening, everybody. Thanks again for watching, and all the best.